Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom stream. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack, man with kind of a twirly mustache. I don't know. I'm looking directly at my I like multiple things. Senior Doom coming to you tonight live from, well, my office like I usually do, as we're getting ready here for our latest Tournament of Doom the night before Milwaukee. So not as many players as we usually have because we have a lot of our players are off. They're going to Milwaukee, which will be in this format. And hopefully we'll see some really good matchups tonight. We looking at the meta already, just like a quick sneak peek of the meta. It's really already heavy on Joltik Box. Joltik Box definitely seems like it's a favorite after, especially the strong showing it had last week, where we had four Joltik Boxes in the top 8. So I think people jumped onto it. But there's another deck that's above that, and we'll check that out here in a second. Hopefully everyone's having a good night. I'm doing pretty well. Mariners won. This has been my lucky Mariners hat lately. I've been wearing it like daily. Nothing like an old school Mariners hat here with the teal bill, which I can get in the history of that. What's up, Frodo? Hopefully you're having a good night. I saw you were in the tournament. I haven't looked yet at how you're doing because I barely looked at the metagame as it is. Which, you know what? Here we go. Let's go ahead and do the good old transition. And there we go. There is our metagame. So hopefully, if you guessed or you knew Joltik Box, if you guessed Gardevoir was our #1 deck tonight, well, congratulations, because that is true. Gardevoir, after picking up the last big regional win, has decided to come back out in force and be able to go ahead and be the #1 deck. And it did not have a good start to the night right now at 8-14. But let's update the standings because we are very quickly moving through this tournament. And it's currently at 13-21, which is kind of, to be honest, the risk of running Gardevoir. It's like, hey, I want to run Gardevoir. Okay, can I play it? Do I play it against the right deck, etc., etc.? I mean, like, you are very well set up to go ahead and beat Dragapult right now, but there's so many other decks that could possibly take advantage of it. I've seen people who have been playing Joltik Box say they have a very favorable matchup to it. I said, okay, prove it to me. I haven't seen it yet. Let's go ahead and look at the Gardevoirs. That's what the matchups have been. What's beating it? Terrabox and Dragapult. Actually, Slowpolt beat it? A little surprising there. A little surprising, but okay. Raging Bolt split 2-2. Dragon Bolt Duskmar's lost to it every time. And buy miss rounds. It actually tells you buys miss rounds now. Okay, that's good. That is good. But this is what it's playing against. Charizard Pidgeot, kind of can see it. Dragapult, that's interesting. That Dragapult's 2-0 against it right now. I would not peg Dragapult as the deck beating it. Because Dragapult just... With Lily's Clefairy, just seems to have a poor matchup into Gardevoir. Let's see who our people are. Magikarp the Gat is currently 2-0. Let's look at the list. Take a good old look at the list, see where things are going. Currently, it looks like they are playing the new Cleffa version that's been out there, where they're going for the draw 7. Heavy on the research, heavy on the Iono. Secret Box, that's the one you want to, I assume you want to play. I prefer the Secret Box one myself. It just seems to be able to get you more in the discard much quicker than the Blender, as in you can grab what you need and possibly in a better setup than anything else. That's why I like Secret Box better than Blender. As much as Blender is like, good at putting the energies in there, this allows you to just kind of grab what you need. Like if you need the bosses or an artisan and a the bravery charm or whatever, sets it up. Boom. Lot better in that sense. As you can see, the price history did drop out and is slowly kind of coming back up. I honestly still need to get a copy of this for myself at some point, but right now I'm not too worried about it. So, Drummer. Let me check out yours. Playing the Dragapult. Heavy on the darkness. Oh, coming in with the Frost/Snow Snorunt. You're really trying to spread that damage around. The Maractus is actually something I've been testing around with as well, not just like the Snorunt Dragapult kind of thing, just in general. It's so good. Corner is good. The Exploding Needles puts extra damage out there. Everyone's like removed a lot of Switch cards, or they play like one of Switch maybe, and like really heavy on Latios. I mean, Corner is just going to do well, especially if I remember right. No, it's Nacli who hits resistance into things, but the Exploding Needles is great, and on top of it being a colorless and being a basic with 110 HP, so good. It's very, very similar to Mawile, and I'm kind of glad people have found it. Let's see, what else do we have? Some of our top decks right now. Ooh, we got Terapagos Noctowl coming in. Still a bunch of Joltik Box coming in force. Got King Heracross coming in with Snowgrave. We've got Fish Plane Tetris coming in with Snowgrave as well. Ancient Box coming in. Rory Moon coming in. We got a Blissey. I know my brother Heat Miser's been working on a Blissey. I've played against this one specifically. I've been able to beat it. It does seem like it's a little setup heavy. Like you really need that setup, but it doesn't always happen. What else? Let's see what else we have. R2D2 Rat coming in with a Slow King. Oh, spicy. This is your basic Slow King. I don't know what much more different it is. You got the Annihilapes, you got the Conkeldurs. See, probably I'm trying to find that deck. Like right now, I'm on like a bad 3-14 streak. Like I'm just not winning with anything. And it just feels so bad. I have no idea if I'm just playing poorly or is I'm just not playing decks correctly. I don't know. And I need to take like a couple days off and figure out what's going on. Like I'm winning games I should be winning. I'm losing games I should be winning. And I do really think it's my sequencing with a lot of the decks are just off. And so like a good mental reset might help. Maybe I'll play Joltik Box a little bit. Figure that out. Because we do have Joltik Box, like, look, it's just all the way up and down this. And like the weird thing is, like, I can play Dragapult. I went to a challenge with Dragapult and I took second. The only deck I lost to was Mamoswine because I couldn't set up. I wasn't able to get aggressive enough as I wanted to, and they were able to get all their things out and do all their stuff, and they just ended up winning. I had no way of beating them. But after that, I beat Ancient Box, I beat Gardevoir, I beat the Dragapult Mirror, and like I was able to win. So like at least in person cards are pretty good. Oh fuck! I forgot to turn that off. It does it so fast. Always forget because Frodo is streaming their own stuff tonight. They're playing in the tournament. Actually, I need to see what the record was. But I need to go turn that off. I'm just gonna go turn off the casters tonight because Doom is flying solo. Timers. All right, saved, set. There we go. See, like I've thought about that. The 4-box scouting. I've been playing some EV box. I was having better success with EV box, but I'm kind of putting it down. I keep picking it up, putting it down. I might even go to this with Mr. Toro TCG and bring out the Bouffalon. Like Bouffalon's interesting. This one's even playing the Volcanion now. That extra damage. So like I've debated it. I've debated going back to the Terapagos. One thing I don't like about Terapagos is all its damage like tops out at 240. It's very, very hard to like get KOs, and you have to like kind of to depend on the Clefairy. But you know, I'll keep an eye on it. It might be underwhelming, and people might not be expecting it. They didn't expect it as the first regional, quote unquote regional, and then they was expecting the next one. But maybe now it's not so much. A lot of Joltik Box. Is Joltik Box just killing it tonight? Yeah, almost 70% win rate. Jeez. Let's even update the standings, see how much closer that might be. Like the difference between the two top decks right now. Let's just overall see what win percentage wise is. Archaludon Zoroark having a pretty good time. Ancient Box having a good time. Dragapult Charizard. Don't tempt me. I drop a Ogerpon, okay. Joltik Box doing pretty well. Future Hands, okay. Archaludon 2-1. Pigeon Control 3-2. Dragapult having a pretty good time. Frostless Dory having a pretty good time. Raging Bolt Ogerpon doing okay. Flareon Noctouse 54. Blissey going with the 50% and kind of fall off after that. God, Gardevoir so far down tonight. Terrabox not having a good time either. But then straight Charizard Pidgeot's not having a good time. Huh. It is what it is. So we'll definitely have to find our first round. Do have Jam coming with a Raging Bolt. Okay, okay. D-Ward in with the Poison Archaludon. We got the Archaludon Zoroark. Okay. Well, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen more Zoroark archetypes where it's just being straight used as a trade. Like, just be like, no, I don't care if it can attack or not. I'm just going to use it for trade. I do miss my original Zoroark, though. Got like 4 different decks of it in the binder. Just because I played so many variants of Zoroark. And I still don't, I don't even know if we're ever going to get some sort of DTE or DCE reprint. That'd be nice to know. Maybe with Megas, maybe not. Yeah, Drummer, if you want to get on at some point, actually, your deck is very interesting. I wouldn't mind having you on. Like, if you're able to just join a table, share, and I can always jump. Someone's playing Kangaskhan? Oh, Lady Dunsparce is. Okay. O2. Oh. I know my brother was playing Kangaskhan as one of the ones, but he's playing it with Blissey. Sorry, I'm leaking all your stuff. And even if you are O2, I do jump from game to game to game just to see. Like, if someone's playing and we have a chance, we will get them on. Yes, sometimes games go really fast, and unlike in-person play, we can have multiple games around. That's the beauty of it. This is interesting. Coming in with a Pidgeot control. So what is Pidgeot control even doing now? You got the Nacli, the Farigiraf, the Melodic. Oh, this is more like walls. This is definitely more like a wall than a control. Erica's Invitation. There's a card people didn't want to see. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't know what deck would beat this with, like, no issue. Probably Joltik Box, to be honest. Yeah, Joltik Box if they play the Galvantula. Because you should have a way through the Mimikyu with it. You should have a way through the Ogerpon, depending on which one you play. You can get through the Melodic. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Joltik Box should kind of just be able to get it going. Considering if you're attacking like turn 2, your second turn. All right, we are waiting on 2 games, and one of them looks like it had a report that was removed. I am not sure. Right, if you get the Pidgeot KO with hands, I mean, that's huge. You're removing their search engine. Like, Pidgeot...
I gotta sing the Doom song now!
Twan_LTD, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome to Doomco. As a Doomco employee, you are entitled to 7 free Slurpees a month from 7-Eleven. Just get it and run as fast as you can. Say it's part of T-Mobile Tuesdays. Hopefully you're having a good night. Yeah, this is... I'm looking. Ooh, Savid. Haven't seen Savid in a while. Playing the Terapagos Noctowl. Good stuff. The Hydrapple Ogerpon. There's a deck. All right. Seriously, don't steal from your 7-Elevens, though. Don't. Just show up with like a cooler for free Slurpee day. Well, actually, no, they have rules against that now. They have like a thing like you have to fit it through to get all the Slurpees you want. Because people would show up with like coolers and fill it up. I think someone had a canoe once. They like filled it up. Which, I mean, that's, you know, hilarious, for one. But yeah, this... Like, this gets, like, bodied by Cornerstone, but it's still kind of interesting. What's up, DevWard? Random fact. Oh, man. I'm just waiting on these two games to make sure there's no issues before I go on. I had a random fact, but it was like... I'm trying to remember what it was. That's what happens. I just don't look. I look at these things, I get prep for it, and then I get on stream. I should really just be writing them down. Oh, it was like about Jurassic Park as well. Oh, now I remember. The only reason Steven Spielberg made Jurassic Park was so he could go make Schindler's List. They wanted him so badly to do it. They were willing to pay for him to make Schindler's List. And after he finished Jurassic Park, like the filming and stuff, George Lucas took care of most of Jurassic Park afterwards so he could go film Schindler's List. We will have Chaos Copper in just a moment. We are just making sure that the two games that ended in tie, there's no issue. Because one of them had a game report almost 15 minutes ago. No, 10 minutes ago. Oh, wow. Like 20 minutes ago. It was more than that. And then they removed it. And I'm trying to make sure that it's there because after I set the round, I do not go back and reset these things. The other one, they've says a tie. So, not much more I can do on that. They've had enough time. I'm going to call it now. If they have an issue, they had an opportunity to answer. They did not. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. Let's see. We do have DevWord. We do have Prowlers. We do have Gutsy Bubble, who is playing Patch Donk. Let's give DevWord the honors for first round, first matchup of the night. Who's up against R2D2 Rec, who is playing Slowbro, so that makes it even better because that's the kind of matchup I want to see. And some people who might be newer here might be asking, okay, Doom, why do you wait on ties to make sure like everything's fine? We're just trying to make sure everybody has an opportunity to play the game and that they're able to have the game reported correctly. Because sometimes you win with like a half a minute. Well, like you're going to win, but Gardevoir takes like 60 seconds to move all its energy. So we give you the opportunity to still be able to hopefully report that win. But if you don't answer within like 2 minutes or say like we're finishing up or something, we just move on. We try not to keep it going forever. And if people keep arguing over stuff, we've now taken the policy because they have extra, we baked in extra time now. To say, no, you're done. You had that extra time. We found the average game could finish in 26 minutes. And by giving an extra 5 minutes to every round, so since we went from 30 to 35, we find that most of the time everyone finishes early, especially later into the tournament it goes. And I will snooze any ads here until we are out of the first game. So you don't have to watch them unless you sub with Prime Gaming, with your Prime Gaming sub, or just with a regular sub. Then you help out the Tournament of Doom here. As we are looking at, we sadly have just sent off our last championship playmat. And you might be like, why Doom? Because at this point, it might be easier to give away a skateboard, a custom skateboard, than it is to do a playmat. There's a severe shortage of playmats, and then now with the tariffs coming out and from China, we are unable to. It's costing us as much as a skateboard. And so I'm like, I would rather give away a skateboard that could be something people want to put up on their wall kind of thing than to overpay for a product I don't think is worth what the tariffs are making it. I think is there was a US maker of playmats. They are so far behind. They are still filling orders from January. That is how far behind they are. I have orders from January they still haven't shipped. So I'm sadly not using them anymore. My Chinese people came through really quickly, but I can't use them now. There might be a place in Mexico, but a lot of people are like, I would rather receive the skateboard. So like part of what Doomed Gaming is moving towards, as I want to move more towards accessories. Like I was asking on Twitter, hey, how do people feel about like Goldingo coins being wooden? Well, did I not announce that round 3 was up? Oh no, I did. Okay. We're just waiting on R2D2 Rec to show up. And I'm just like, you know what? That would work so much better. And like overall, if I sell the same amount of skateboards as I sell the same amount of playmats, I would make more money with the skateboards. So like the idea is I'm looking at making a Mewtwo skateboard for the next one and then one for Worlds. They'll be available for payment. I think the Champions one will be, there'll be something different about it. It won't just say champion on it. It will be unique art. Yeah, we are still just waiting. I'm going to go make sure they checked in before we get too far here. Okay, they just checked in. They're good. Might have had to walk away, which I mean that happens. So I do have an idea for Mewtwo and Giovanni, and I think it would actually look really cool on a skateboard also because Mewtwo's so long that it would work. It would fit a skateboard very well. But here is our matchup as we're going to have Slowking going up against Archaludon. I believe it's Archaludon Poison. I want to double check. Yes, Archaludon Poison up against Slowking. So Slowking can hit into the Archaludon for not for weakness, but can hit really hard with the Regigigas. If they're able to get the Regigigas into the top there, it doesn't end up somewhere else. They do only play one of, so that Regigigas. Oh no, it's a Terra Pokemon. It's not even, I thought it was a V. Or I mean EX. No, it's Terra. So Regigigas is out. Annihilate? Annihilate would be your next best bet. So we'll see how this goes. As they start the Relicanth. Ooh. Well, you do have a couple outs here. You have the Carmine. You have a couple... couple Ultra Ball. You can Ultra Ball. Personally, I think I just Booster here and Carmine the rest away. I don't think there was a proper way of setting that up so you'd be able to get what you needed, but we'll see. Ooh, Badu into Carmine. You really wanted that. I think you're okay here doing the poison and putting the Badu in the active. I would not be against that. But no, we're going to see the Slowpoke here take 30 damage. Same thing with the Relicanth, and Slowpoke here is that. And now at 30 poison, it could take some more. It could also get out of the active. As we do see, they do have the Buddy Puffin. And the Buddy Puffin is going to go ahead and get themselves another Slowpoke and Natu to hopefully get the Xatu engine going. And 2 Buddy Puffins, the dream. What you want. Double that up. Actually, how much is that Slowpoke card even now? I have one of those. I was just seeing because I got to get ready from... I'm getting set for my next big sell. So I need to look through art cards and see which ones. I have the Slowpoke. $20. You know what? I would do that. Like, even if it was like 10, $12, I'd do that. Carmine into no. Where's your Chalodons? Where are they? Well, you're gonna pick up a KO here. Limit their options. We'll see what they got. There's your Petra run. Okay. Xatu in the hand. Tatsugiri there. Double Xatu. Ooh. And we'll see the attract customers here. Hopefully they'll be able to find a supporter they'll be able to use. The research is really good for that. As we see them research away, Conkeldurr and Ciphers. Now there's not enough here to possibly get the Kyurem turn off. And that's going to be the biggest issue, is that the Kyurem is going to be hanging over this deck. Oh my. Just not having it. There is a world, I think they do pick up a poison here if they wanted to with the Petra run, but that does give them items back. We're just going to see the Itchy Pollen. Keep the item lock going and doesn't hurt. All right, we do see the Slowking come up. It does have ready. Now the question is, what do they have on the top deck? Are they going to go off Pure Hope? Cypher Maniacs, okay. What are we going to see here? Are we going to see the Kyurem? Are we going to see something else? Usually the deck seems like really likes to use the Kyurem. Taking some KOs might help the Fezandipiti get into active, and they should hopefully be able to get something going, like just fact that they cannot find an Archaludon right now, or not Archaludon, the Duraludon even, is just massively hurting. Let's see what they're able to get here off the Pheasant Deputy. The biggest issue you do run into, you need to get 3 Duraludons down now. We need that Slowking is active, and that Slowking is going to cause havoc, and you got to find a way to get it out of there. Has to be the Duraludon. There's no reason to put the bear down. If anything, poison here. Get some damage out there. You do have access to Carmine. That's a lot of energy. You can attach energy here. Or you can just throw it. That's all cool. You do have access to Secret Box now. You could item lock him again by bringing back a Badoo. You would also need to go ahead and grab a Latios to do that, or Latios. I don't remember which one it is. You're not using your supporter this turn, so you need to be very careful about how you want to go about this. You know they play stuff like, you know what? Actually, Bravery Charm would work here. If you Bravery Charm your Archaludon, you'd actually be able to prevent it from being KO'd this turn. Or Duraludon, not Archaludon. There's too many. Too many pokes. Poison it. Poison it. Oh my god. Maybe I'm wrong. So here we go. They're waiting out. They could just... Oh, we do see the... Going on to the Tatsugiri here. They did need to get something up in the active. Track customers fails. Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher! Night Stretcher! I'm going to probably use the Xatu there since you can't attach it manually. See the Academy at night. So we'll definitely go ahead and pricing our Kyurem turn here. Right. They are set up here. They do have the retreat. We should still be seeing, hopefully, an Archaludon this next turn. And there will be an ad coming up. I apologize. I've used up all the snoozes here. I could. I thought it would hit earlier. It did not. Maybe I should have pressed the button. There we go. We're gonna see some. We're gonna see at least one KO, probably two. Some damage going on to a third. Like just having that bravery charm here at least kept things alive. As I go after the Pheasant Deputy, which is the right move. I think you have to bring up the. You got to bring up one of the Duraludons. The other one has energy, so you got to choose one. Now you're hoping here to be able to get yourself set up. You have a lot of energy in the discard, so you have ability to draw off that. You have a counter stadium to the Academy at night, which will be, I would say, definitely crucial. There's two ways to go about it. You can either go after their Zatus here, or you can go after their Slowking. It looks like we're going to go after the Slowking in the active, which I think is probably the right move. We do hit the Night Stretcher, do have the Bunny Mochi, but Bunny Mochi is not going to do anything. Before using the Stretcher, I would 100% here probably use the Pheasant Deputy, just make sure I don't hit any energy. Okay, now you got energy acceleration here. I do feel like you need what's the word I'm looking for here? Yeah, you need to evolve. Otherwise you could just lose next turn. Could. No more energy in the deck, but there is still one more Night Stretcher, so you still have access. Since there's two in the discard, that means they had 6 energy. Out of how many did they play? I'm going to double check that. Devward plays 6 energy, so that is all of them. So they know where every single one is. As they take their second prize here. And we will see what R2-D2 Rex response is. They do have it out with the Tatsugiri. They do have the Slowking possible with the Zatu engine. So we'll have to see what they do. Buddy Poffin, probably for another Slowpoke. So we're setting up there. Cypher Maniac, okay. But do they have the energy to put onto the Slowking? You need at least one psychic energy, and then you need the jet energy. We just see the Academy at night. I'll give them more outs here. Cypher Maniacs. So I would assume maybe they have an energy in hand that they can accelerate with the Zatu to get the counter energy, the turbo energy, and whatever they have on the last could be their attacker. That's how I think they will sequence it. Sadly, for anyone's an ad break, I apologize. And we do see the pass. Is it worth... I feel like you need to use the boss on the Slowking. They may be prepared with another Slowking. Set up with the Cypher Maniacs, but taking out its attackers, I think, is probably the best idea you'd have. See a Pal Pad here. The boss back. I'm not against the Iono. That Slowking is KO'd. So now we're up to 3-3. This is one of the problems and the boss off the prizes. This is one of the issues you do run into with the Slowking deck is that it does have to stop and it needs to keep it. And if your opponent has a way of getting through it, you possibly have a lot going. Let's see what they go ahead and do here. They do get the Slowking down. Do have an energy. Oh, the reversal energy, but they're tied on prizes. This could be the momentum switch that Devward's looking for. They do get another Slowpoke down. They put back Psychic Energies. They put back a... Okay, so they can attack now. Because even though it's a Legacy Energy, it does still count as 1, even though they are not ahead of prizes. So let's see what they go. They did look like they picked up the Kyurem. So maybe looking to Kyurem here for another one. That's why I wonder if maybe the Turo would have been a good pickup. So you could get the Archaludon on the bench healed, which is still on his aid. Iono would have been pretty good. And there's the Kyurem. They're going to knock out. They're going to put damage on the active. They're going to knock out the Pheasantipede, putting them down to 1. And then you're going to see the other one down to 220, which means they're 1 Kyurem away from winning the game. And what do we get? We get a boss's orders here. Feels kind of bad. They got the free retreater there in the Badoo. You can check their counts of jet energy, but they do have 1. I believe they're grabbing another Slowpoke. And did they just pass? Okay. There's another Slowking. There's a Slowking Academy at night. Probably going to put the Kyurem right back on top. And there we go. The slow start here to kind of doom the Archaludon. Conkeldurr will go ahead and get the 250 they needed for the KO, giving Slowpoke a 3-0 start. Brutal. Did not expect Slowpoke to start off 3-0, but R2D2 Rec is a good player. He plays a lot of Tournament of Dooms. As we can go ahead and see their list here real quick. Pull it up, and I actually need to run out for a second. So we'll be right back. I'll give you some music. Here you go, big old BRB. So you can see that I will be back. Let's put it right there. There you go. And have some music, and I will be right back. All right, Chad, I'm back. Let's go ahead and update our standings. We have one match left. Let's go ahead and look at what is doing well still and what's not. Oh, actually, the last match is finished, so we are doing well here. Real quick breakdown. We do have Awesome P with Joltic Box number 1, King Heracross number 2 with the Frostless Monkey Dory, Jam number 3 with the Raging Bull Ogrepon, Hark Pack number 3 with Joltic Box, Aldo Spirit, Dragapult Charizard, Mando Mika coming in with the Frostless Monkey Dory as well, Microphage with the Blissey, and Doof Adder with the Terror Box is your top 8 with a lot of 3-0s. So let's go ahead and let's end this round and let's get ready for our next one. So, and round, prepare next round. Round 4 is up for anyone who is here. And let's find our game. We do have Pokedrummer. Pokedrummer is 3-0. Pokedrummer is up against Jink9222, who is playing your straight Dragapult versus Dragapult Monkey Dory. Well, let's go to shot. I haven't had Pokedrummer on in a while. They're OG. One of our longest tenured players. If it works. All right, how does your round 3 go, Prowlers? I have O_Keyshawn. I don't know why Drummers is not working. I don't know if it's on my end or someone else. Let's see who Prowlers is playing against. They're against Torch D, who is playing Gardevoir. So you know what? We'll watch this one. Payton, okay, sweet, Keyshawn. I'll look you up here, so I know who I'm looking for. It just helps me put names up and also deck lists, so if I need to watch something. Okay, cool. I have you on back up. Oh, you're playing the mill. Okay, that's even interesting. All right, so we're just waiting here. And one of our players who did find out that they won, I believe them. For some reason, it took it off. I don't know why. Usually, you have to manually take it off yourself. At this point, we've already completed rounds. I can't repair rounds. I can't go back and give it to them because then it messes up the whole standings and everything. So It sucks. And if they had called me after we paired round 3, I could have ended the round, deleted the round, and repaired 3 to fix it. We're just waiting for our opponents here to get going. Once they get going, I will have it. Yeah, I might have to, Prowler. That's weird, too. I did announce on the Discord, right? Yeah, I did announce, so we might have to jump to someone else. Well, okay, some people do check in, like, right then. All right, here we go. Torch Bro is there. They just checked in. So we will see Gardevoir here going up against Joltik Box, and they're going to answer my question. Who does win? Like, oh. All right, we just got some issues here. We had one person brought the wrong deck, and then they just took the loss. If we catch the wrong deck early enough, we will just reset the game. No questions asked. Keyshawn, that's fine. If you start the game, just call us. Ping me and I can reset the match. Oh, you got it? Okay, good. Good. As we do see the Pikachu, they are trying to decide what energy they do want to put onto the Joltik here. They have access to the Artisan. I don't know if you want to Artisan anything. I mean, you can still look through deck. Genesect is not a bad idea. If you have a tool, you do. Shut down any possibility of them using Ancient Box is really good. Or Brilliant Blender. I would 100% put that future booster capsule on it. Yeah, I don't care if you want to use on the Joltik. Oh. I don't fully agree with that move, but you know what? We'll see how it goes. Like, I feel like the fact if you could shut down their ace back right away, like just out trumps having it onto your Oh, we do see the Pheasantipity, who's looking to take the flips. Okay. See the Latios. That's a free retreat there. Some rounds you get 0 calls, and other rounds you get called like every 2 seconds. Life of a tournament organizer. Smart move there. Use the iron bundle. All right. Round 5. Sully. You have to take the 2 prizes here with the iron hands, right? Is that a pile? The torch is a Gardevoir pile, Josh Oogie. Wow, Josh Oogie. Sorry, that's horrible. Probably, I hate giving her the Baron energy here, but I actually need to see what this Gardevoir deck has fully in it. Because I know Torch D plays some interesting versions. He's got the Zoroark in there. The Pheasantipity's interesting. He plays 2 Pheasantipities. So closer to a pile than you think. But yeah, seeing piles sometimes is like the funnest. Like if I see a deck that's doing really well, I like have no idea how it's doing well. We will try to get it on. We will always look for a way to get those decks on. Those decks are some of the most fun you can watch. All right, so we do see the Pheasantivity kind of get set up here. We do have also the Monkey Dory going to go ahead and shoot some damage around. A lot of energy in hand for this poor Joltik box player. You land on the boss's orders, though. Get that monkey. KO that monkey. Like, personally, whenever I see a monkey dory on the other side, it's like usually one of my targets. I'm like, that monkey dory is going to cause me nothing but problems, and you're going away. I mean, Jolt Box is kind of fun. They're like, you know what? I don't need electric generator. I've got the little asshole old Galvantula there. Or I mean the Joltic. It turns into the bigger asshole. I've even seen some have started playing Galvantula EX on top of it. What's up, Buster Blaze? Hopefully you're having a good night. Exactly. You can't miss generator if you just remove it from my deck. Gravity Gemstone. Ooh, but they don't know they're sitting on a crisp in here. They're one flip away from just finishing the game. Well, not even that. They're one boss's orders from not finishing the game. But, well, no, yeah, they're actually about one boss's orders. Give or take. Unfair stamp. Into Clefairy Arvin. Okay. And we've got an issue. Yay. All right, I'm going to bring this up right now because this is something coming up. If you are stream sniping, that is a game loss. You will get a quick warning to leave, and if you don't leave, then that is a game loss. Be very serious about that. So I will double check, trying to make sure. It can usually be very, very, very obvious if someone's stream sniping you, so it's always worth it. We do take it I know there's other people who are streaming their own games. So like Lady Dunsparce is a player who's streaming their own game. You can actually go to the standings and you can see who is live on Twitch. This one is the one that we're featured. This is our featured game. This is the one we want to show players. This is what we want people to look at. Or for people who don't. So like Lady Dunsparce, I'm Lord Kai, After Crash, KM Jason, Fabian Robledo, wow, I butchered the names. They're all people. Like you can actually, there's a streams tab up there and it'll show you everybody who is streaming on top of the Tournament of Doom. It's just because it's, my God, and everything's not even looking the right way. Because we're the featured tournament, the tournament organizer, we get priority. So like you see on the top of it, it says live. That's where people find it, but it does show players as well. And not everybody has a Twitch stream or want a Twitch stream, so they're there. Like, I didn't even talk about stream sniping. When I played in the Players Cup, one, I streamed it and I got stream sniped. And it sucked, but that's what it is. Like, I took the risk and I didn't put it on a timer, delay. We have a delay here, so it becomes very obvious that someone's waiting for turns and what to do. And you can't watch the others in the Discord. I locked all those so only one player could be in there because we did have issues of opponents going in there and people not realizing until later that someone else was in there. We also had a person went in who was unmuted because I hadn't muted them yet, and went through and were able to yell at the opponent and said some very, very not nice things. So I locked it up. B Martini, but Martini. People just sometimes want to try to see the 2 rounds. You'd be surprised how many people are just O2 drops of people who just didn't show up. So some people sign up and don't show up, and like you have to sign up, not just to sign up, you have to submitted a list and not show up for 2 rounds. So we do finally see KO there onto the Pheasantipity. No more coin flips. Gallivantular gets it with the shocking web. So now the question is, what is Torch's response? They have a 10-card hand, very well set up here, able to get another Pheasantipity down. So we will see what they're able to do here. They can get the Pheasantipity. Monkey Dory is not going to be active this turn, but is setting up for the next. Now is the question, Pheasantipity, is Pheasantipity, oh, Iron Valiant. It's an Iono. Iono is not as effective as it could be considering we are sitting on the Mew and the Gravity Mountain. Ooh. I believe they're going to attack with the Pheasantipity. Martini, we had about 14 no-shows round 1. And that's about average of what we get. But we did have a lot of people just stop showing up after like 2 rounds. Some people also come in and like trade tests like they're like Milwaukee's tomorrow. They'll literally come in and like play 2 or 3 rounds, just testing out what their 60 is and see how they feel about it. Like I will definitely say the night before regional, we have more drops, early drops than we do any other. I've gotten used to it. I've been doing this for 3 years now, every Friday night. No skin off my back. Like, it's free. If you want to sign up, play. If not, whatever. My biggest thing is I like to feature players. Like, one of the biggest things I found early when I started streaming and I was playing is people always wanted to play on stream. They didn't want to run their own streams. They wanted to play on stream. And like people like bringing people for commentary and all that. And so it's worked pretty well. What is Baby Fez's ability? If it has darkness energy attached to it, you flip a coin. If heads, no damage to the Pheasantipity. You got a gear here. There it is. There it is. Joltik box coming in. Saying, I don't care what they bring up. I'm blowing it up. Joltik box taking the big win there. Congratulations to Prowlers on beating what I wanted to see this matchup. I have no idea. Well, Josh Yugi, if you can reach out to Pokey she usually handles the scheduling. One of the things we do ask if you have a decent mic. The coin gotta be weighted, bro. And just to be comfortable. Like, we have plenty. We've had. I woke up at 3:40 a.m. my time to play it. Well, Gutsy, you know what? I've done the same thing. I have done the same thing. Buster Blaze, if you need back in, I can put you back in this round. If you need to undrop, I can undrop you. But it has to be this round you dropped. You could have dropped like the previous round. I can always put a person back now because it can still pair you next round. If I do it later, it doesn't pair you anything. It says it's too late. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. You never know. You never ever know. Oh, no worries. Yeah, everyone drops just a little bit every round. Like right now, Austin P 75% win. What rate? 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Look at that. Every person Austin P here has played is at 3-1. Buster, I was just making sure you didn't drop because you accidentally pressed drop. Because I can always put a person back. Always put a person back. I have the power to also drop anybody I want. But bluntly, don't be a dick. We got R2D2 record, a wreck here coming in. 4-0 with a Slow King. Pendambo here. Frostless Monkey Dory coming in 4-0. We got 2 4-0 Frostless Monkey Dories. Right, Prowler? He's just taking all the undefeateds and beating them every round. That is, like, big. And here's something to come up. People asking before they ask, what makes cut tonight? For sure, a X11 or 611 gets you in. 6-2 has been a magic number lately. We haven't been using the doc anymore, Josh. Emmy is literally just taking direct DMs on Twitter. If you can reach out to her on that, at PokeEmmy. She's been handling the scheduling for me. And she hasn't been able to help cast in a while, so she helps with the scheduling, which is all good. I appreciate it. She's great. And I owe her some work, so. Cut is today think of this as a League Cup. The only time if we would ever do a cut tomorrow is if we ever reached over 400 players, which we've come close a few times. PokeEmmy here. Let me double check. I think she has an underscore on it too. Yeah. That's how you spell it. And we have a deckless error. Oh, okay. Someone said they played Rosic 3 times, and the opponent they're playing Pidgeot Control. They have 3 Pal Pads. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Never mind then. Never mind.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from KM Jason's stream? Hopefully you're having a good night. I did see that if you're rating me, I believe that you're not having a good night, not as some of your previous nights have been. I did see you. Where were you playing tonight? Let me double check. Tutu. Oh, the Gardevoir. How is Gardevoir feeling for you, man? Also, let's go ahead and give you a shout out. We'll go ahead and also give you a follow because I have enjoyed watching you play, to be honest. Oops. I'm trying to remember which tournament recently you had a really good run in, but playing the pretty normal package Gardevoir. Gardevoir tonight is not having a good night in general. Gardevoir is not. It's not a bad deck at all. And being able to play live against real meta decks is also really good. That's what and like look at Guardy tonight. It has a 40% win rate. And it is just not its night. But that's kind of like why I run these tournaments for also, so people can test, so they can see what they can play against real people, against not like someone on the ladder trying to poison donk everything. That was it. Thank you. I remember seeing you at some point. It was last week. I was like, I knew you were in top 8. I couldn't remember where. And it's one reason why I run it every week. It also gives me a good chance to see things, see how things are going. So at one point I wanted to be a caster. I don't know if I ever will be, but I do enjoy running these as an MC. That's why I can run the regionals as well. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and find our matchup here. Meant to reset the timer. There goes the timer. Drummer. Microphage with a 3-1 drop, and Fish playing Tetris with a 3-1 drop. Oh, come on. Let's see if I can get drummers working. I was just having issues with drummers working earlier. I don't know what's going on. Well, send balance, like, I got in a weird spot with everything, like exposure and everything. It's like I have a weird time on Friday nights, and we average anywhere from about 40 to 180 viewers. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with drummers. Let's see. Gutsy Bubble. So, like, it's out there. Pokemon knows who I am. Pokemon has given me free product. So it's not like I'm out there or not out there kind of thing. It's just like kind of timing wise. Ha 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 ha. We did have DevWord on earlier. I don't want to just go right back to DevWord. Do we get King Heracross on? I think King Heracross can stream. I don't remember. Heracross, if you're in stream, tell me. I think one of the biggest things is I'm more casual than like. And like my biggest thing is like I want to like to be honest is like I want Pokeyemi to get it. I think she has a longer term career than it. I would rather be like an MC kind of guy. I would rather be like going out there and being like or Michael Buffer it. Do the Michael Buffer. There you go. So we're going to have Snowgrave here going up against Charizard. Pidgeot. Like, I'll definitely say, like, the most fun I have producing these is on the week when I do the whole weekends. Cam Jensen, I will have your random fact here in just a moment. Like when I could be on, and then I have like, let's say, Ryan and Frodo are two of my favorite guys. Like they come in with such energy. They're so good. And I can watch them. I can watch them do so much, right? And they can sit there and I can come in and like keep a talk going afterwards. Random fact, the average person blinks 14 to 17 times per minute. Oh, another random fact, honey does not spoil. So there's honey that you can find in ancient pharaohs' tombs that you can eat and have no issue. Other than the fact that it's an ancient pharaoh. But yeah, that's to me like if they asked me to be like, go on the stage and be like, welcome to the Portland International Regional Championship, blah, 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 or whatever, and I could do that. The thing is, I don't like wearing a suit. Someday, maybe. All right, so we are watching from the Monkey Dory side, also known as Snowgrave. That is a start. Usually, Snowgrave here wants to see the bear to finish the game and not be the starter of the game. Definitely not what they were looking for. And that's more of the... Yeah. I definitely think Snorunt's going to have a huge... The Frostlass is going to have a huge amount into this game. We may be able to see Arven here this next turn. The biggest issue you are going to run into is how long it can go. Oh, this is Charizard Dragapult. I thought it was a straight Charizard. Why did I do that? Okay. Don't give me hope with Charizard Dragapult. With Dusknoir. Oh man, I cannot play that deck to Portland. That would be the worst thing I could do. I need to play something that's kind of meta relevant and something that's good. As you see double Dragapult here. We're going to have the Frostlass come down. The question is, do you go with the Frostlass? You have energy, going to attach it to the bear. I don't know if I like the Iono here, considering your opponent had 3 cards in hand. Now you're giving them 6, plus whatever else they gain. Artisan might be worth it. You did toss a lot of Frostlasses earlier, but you do have your 4th, and you don't necessarily need your Monkey Dory just yet. Well, hello there. I've got the cutest little co-caster now. Can you squeak into the camera? Squeaky into the camera? Not even the camera, the microphone. No. Oh no, Prowler. I had that happen to me recently too. I was setting up a 6-price turn. I was getting through it, and it's a TCG Live needs to reconnect. That is not fun. Like, I don't know what causes it. It's the worst absolute thing to see. And like, I wish it would just connect you and be fine. Yeah, probably. I completely understand. After that point, you just kind of just call it. I'm 100%. I don't know. Maybe Joltik is what I play. I can 100% see myself playing Joltik in Portland. I have most of it. There's just a couple pieces I'm missing that are not that expensive. I went and broke and bought the Flareons for EV Box. We'll have to see because tomorrow is Milwaukee and we'll see what's out there. I have a friend who is 100% on EV Box, but he has some really good, really fun text, and that's just what he kind of does. So I'm kind of looking at that, and we do see some damage movement here. We do have the Monkey Dory set up, as we're going to see Frostlass here continue to take damage everywhere. Spread that damage, trying to set it up there on the one with the energy. I do believe King Heracross does play Devo. I am going to double check. They do play 2 Devos, so that can actually, the amount of damage he puts out there can come into play. As we see 3 Dracloaks down. 3 Dracloaks. Hey. Get out of there. Cat trying to tear up product. It's like, it's a toy. Gutsy Bubble is the truth. They always have it. Or at least it always feels like they have it. Or when they Iona you into nothing. Like the one time Iona actually does something. It is scary and it depends on who brings it. Oh, you're going to see the KO here on the Monkey Dory. No, he KO'd his own Monkey Dory. Not the Monkey Dory. Well, it's back. He's like, I'm back, bitches. Ooh, the Devo could be so good here. We warned of it. Ad starts in a couple minutes, so we'll see if they're able to. Monkey Dory off the damage. Put it all onto the Dragapult. No Dragapult with energy. Here comes the Devo. If you want to be really cringe, you start seeing like whip it. A problem comes along, you must whip it. If the cream sits out too long, you must whip it. Actually, Devo is a really amazing band. They belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Come on, anybody says. All right, I did that earlier this week. I was playing Eevee Box. I misclicked on Sylveon. I meant to press the attack for KO, and I pressed Angel Light instead, and it cost me the game. Oh, we got an issue? Yeah. This is going to suck because at this point it has to be a game loss. Because their opponent had already taken prizes, and they were taking prizes here as well. And like we've watched so many turns. So, oh. This sucks. This is not how you want a stream game to end due to a disconnect. Like, I don't know what they could do to make the game more stable. I have no idea. Yeah, at this point. It should have resolved by now. Yeah, that sucks. I'm going to move ahead and move the game. That's so weird. And we've had a lot of DCs this round of all things. No idea what happened. So I'm going to go ahead and jump to another one, see if we can find somebody who's still playing. Just to get a game going. Looks like Gutsy Bubbles game is still going, so we'll just kind of get that on so we have something to watch. Because it's better than having anything else. There we go. Get a game up. That sucks. That just sucks. Does he have enough here? He has a Janine's Secret Art. Energy Switch. Yeah, for some reason, this round, ton of disconnects. It's like right now, there's just a major issue with TCG Live. All right, all right. I've been looking for a piece, a cover for my PC power button because my kitten is getting bigger, and it turns out there's a lot of them. There's even a missile switch version. That's cool. I understand Heracross, and thank you for being able to at least try to be on. It is. I don't blame you for it being tilting. Like you are having a good setup. You're getting the I won't say the win, but you're getting a good setup there. You're taking out their energy. Going to be good, and then whole thing craps out. Randandy, hey, always fun, always worth playing, man. I enjoy that you enjoyed your time. I wonder if I could build one myself. Huh. Right. Try again another time. Heracross could always go. Always bring you back. Because again, you were behind, but you were setting up. You put them in like a position they probably didn't want to be in, and you were doing pretty well. I gotta figure out how big this is. Like, I'm trying to figure out here, how does this guy deal with the work with a lot here to win? Weird round just has so many disconnects. Not something that happens often. Let's go ahead and let's update our stuff. See where we're at. Yeah, drummer, I'll check down there. Like, I've been trying to get on with you, but it keeps saying you like crashed or something. So let me check it out. Pop it in. Like, it's showing me your thumbnail, but it's not showing me like the whole thing. At least it's not crashed right now. It's giving me the blue squares. Yeah, and it says stream failed to start. Up to the standings here. Couscous is now currently 5-0. Duvader's at 5-0. Pondambo is at 5-0 with Monkey Dory. Gutsy Bubble, I can 100% agree. Like, to be honest, I put up Pokemon today because I was at a really bad spot with it. Yeah, it's just being weird. Okay, drummer, I see it now. Can you click? Just like change screen or something? Because I'm seeing it now. So okay, I saw your mouse move. Just like click to like home or something. Yeah, okay, it's working. So we'll get you on next round then. Because I think where you're at, you're 4-1. Yeah, we're going to get you on next round then. Drummer, if it's working, we will get you on. I am not even going to touch anything else. I'm just going to sit there with you, and then we'll see who you play, and we'll go from there. Like, Jolly Flame Man, you can't tell me that. I can't do it. I can't play Poldzard. I can't do it. Can't break my heart again. Yeah, we'll see what we end up with. There's a couple Joltics, but you also end up with, let's see, yeah, four ones. The 5-Os will play each other. So Dragapult Charizard, Dragapult Terrabox, and Frostless Monkey Dory will all play each other. Who knows which ones? No idea. But 4-1s is where it gets interesting. And if Jane wins here, that's another 5-0. So you might even get paired up into one. Thieves is the other one of the other ones to watch out for. And we are just waiting on 2 matches right now. And those 2 matches are Flareon Noctowl versus Raging Bolt. And then this one is the Pidgeot Control versus Dragapult. And Zoroark doing pretty good tonight. We got one at 4-1. Six 3-0, 6-2. 6-2 has opportunity. We don't have 9 rounds. We're only doing 8 today. If it says 9, I will adjust that real quick. Should not be 9. I'm like, you're freaking me out. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, there's a possibility. You can't. 6-2 has an opportunity. And it's been that way the last few weeks. And you need a little bit of chaos. Just a little bit of chaos on your side, and it happens. Like, you just need a player to say, hey, I'm not playing, or someone ends up like a double game loss, like they don't show up kind of thing. It happens. It 100% happens. Like, we've had so many weeks where we've had an X2 sneak in because of whatever. All right. I think we're just waiting on one match now, and if you can guess what it is, you win nothing. You win nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Oh wow, I thought it would be the Pidgeot. Well, I guess I lose anyways. Looks like Cinderace's Flareon Noctowl. Like, the only thing I'm missing for this deck now is the Eevee, if I do it. Daycamp, if you're out there, please tell me your list. Please help me. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Cyrano. Ooh. That's kind of spicy. Oh, I was like, I heard a ding. I thought, oh, something, the match finished. No, it was Adobe saying, hey, you should update your Creative Cloud. Stupid Adobe. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Standings one more time. Make sure we got everything. So there is our 5-0s. We got 5 5-0s. So one's getting down paired. The rest are playing each other. We do have Thieves here with a 5-0. Pidgeot Control. What is our top? winning deck tonight. Overall win percentage tonight, Arch Aladon's 5-1. Which one's 4-1, one's 1-0. The 1-0 dropped, okay. Dragon Bolt Charizard's having a pretty good night. Future Hands is doing okay, 8-4. Oh, they all dropped. Oh, wait, no. 2-4-1s with the Future Hands and an 0-2 drop. That is not bad. But hey, final game finished. Let's get this going. Round 6 is up. We got Pokey Drummer on, someone I've been liking to have on for a while. They're up against Rick Stewart, who is playing Joel Dickbox. The one deck Drummer did not want to pair up against. So once they get going, I mean, we will have it. Oh, I forgot King Heracross did the 4-1 drop. All right, just waiting. Shouldn't be that long. Hopefully everyone's been announced. I will make sure on that end they're signing in. They are both checked in. They will both have it going. So once the game gets going, we'll have it going. And my little kitty co-caster Fizzy here will be joining me as I keep making sure she does not fall asleep on my power button. Kitties do not sleep on the power button. So I do need to get a power button cover. They're about ready here. Both players have joined in. Screen is still moving. And we have a couple games already finish. Wow, that was fast. Well, you take it as it is. I'm going to turn some music up for you guys. I've been listening to some music. Just helps it out a little bit. Yes, we'll just wait on the players. Go. Looks like they're going. And going. Should be going here right now. I thought it was going, but we'll give it a moment. There it goes. There we go. Pokey Drummer going up against Rick Stewart, as we have Dragapult going up against Joltik Box. We'll see who is able to come away with the victory. Got Monkey Dories and the Dreepy. We'll see what they go ahead and start with. I feel like they're looking at the Dreepy as a start, but maybe they're going to go ahead with the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory is the active, as we were going to see in Dreepy. Oh, they start the bear! Like, do you even hand him the Artisan? Like, I do feel like the energy is more important. I gotta double check Drummer's list. I believe he does play a rescue board. Most players do. Rescue board is very, very crucial right now. They play 2 rescue boards, so there's more than an opportunity there for them to get that out of there. They do play the de-evolution as well, which will not come in handy in this matchup, sadly. Considering their opponent plays very little to no evolutions. Very heavy on the basics. Do you even play that now, or do you hold? Like, I don't want to get rid of draw cards. I don't feel like you want to get rid of energy yet either. I would feel better holding on to the Ultra Ball myself. Well, we're going to see it gone. Might as well hold on to the Iono then. You think another Dreepy doesn't hurt? Considering you'll probably Iono this next turn. You could also try and get Snorunt set up, but Snorunt, I don't know if it has as much play in this matchup as so much as the Monkey Dories and the Dreepies do. Right, so they are sitting on the Iono. Their opponent's at 7 cards right now played with that very, very, very heavy bear in the active, but with the Cyrano, they will be able to grab the Latios, making a free retreat. All right, so we do see the Joltik, the baby Joltik get set up. They are going to go ahead and set up the Iron Hands. And this is where the biggest issue is going to come in for the Dragapult. Is that Iron Hands is going to probably take 2 prizes and is going to be very, very difficult to get the KO on it. And then what we're seeing here, the Earthen Vessel, to go ahead and get some energy here for the Joltik to be able to do its thing, including seeing a Psychic energy. So there it is. We are seeing that there. I'm going to... I do feel like Itchy Pollen is the way you want to go. Like, you know, you got to take the turn here. You got to get an energy. And you got to get that Dracloak set up. And you got to hope they just don't have boss's orders. That's like the biggest thing. They're aggressive and they're going to find a way. Which is what we saw last week with the Joltik box, is we saw them just completely blow up everything. They'd just get things set up and they'd have boss's orders, boss's orders, boss's orders, because they play 4. And then on top of that, you get the Prime Catcher. Now, does Drummer play a rare candy? Or anything to be able to get more going? They play 2 Crispin, 0 candy. You know what would have been really good here? Maractus. Drummer does play a Maractus. Maractus here would have been really outstanding because then you could have locked in that Joltik for at least a turn. Or if they were able to get it out and try to take the damage with a Iron Hands, the Iron Hands would be damaged and be a lot easier to KO with a Dragapult. Now it looks like they are committing to possibly using the Monkey Dory and trying to confuse and damage out there onto the possible active Iron Hands. We'll see what they do here. I mean, you gotta attack with Iron Hands. If you're not attacking with Iron Hands this next turn, why you set it up, right? And we do see an Iono out of the Joltik box player here. Rick decides to go with the Iono, giving I would say at least a decent hand here for the Dragapult player. They should be able to hopefully set up this Monkey Dory, get some damage out there, hopefully get a confusion, prevent things from happening. We could just see the Joltik here do another attack. Here, you get another Iron Hand set up. Now, funny enough, that baton does not work. Let's see what they get off the recon directive before you do anything else. I think Crispin might be the right move here. You see the darkness energy. It looks like it's going to hand, and then the fire energy going onto the Dracloak. Dark energy going onto the Monkey Dory. Yes, no, yes. Frostlaskin, the skateboard. No reason. I don't think he used an ice stretcher here. I don't think there's anything but energy in there. Issue Pollen here, probably the right move. And we're going to go ahead and start seeing damage come in from that snow frost lass. As we're going to see 10 damage there, 10 damage onto the whatever it's called, the Latios, and then 10 damage going on to the bear. So we're starting to see a possibility here of what they could do to get a KO game, as we do see the boss's orders. And there will go the Dracloak. And the bad thing is they did set up a second Iron Hands, so you're not able to just come in and use the Monkey Dory Confusion. This is where a Maractus would come in great. Oh, and the top deck. So you see the Dracloak gets set up. We have the catcher. You have the chance to put our Snow Runt down. You can put damage out there. You can move damage. If you felt the need, you could KO that Joltik on the bench. I did not see if they had prized the Maractus or not. Well, I guess we'll find out here in a minute, as that is Luminous Energy. Look, that Latios is just so much of a problem, and they still have all that free retreat. Maractus to me seems like it gives you an out. But then the next issue becomes, okay, how do I set up my my Dragapult? You hope you land into Maractus. I'm still surprised this deck doesn't play Counter Gain. They do play Crispin, so I mean it can set up, and if you're able to get them to 2 cards they don't need. It's not Crispin. I think at this point you just have to give them the Badoo. Maybe item lock them. Nope. We're going to see the Mind Bend for 60, and now you're hoping to find a Crispin next turn and keep yourself in the game. And they just have it again. Oh, feels so bad. What can you even do here now? I hate to say this game feels toast, but it does feel kind of toast. He can confuse. It's not going to do anything. Yeah, Semblance. Iron Hands is actually very strong right now. It's a very strong deck. I've been all for trying to Maractus stall if they needed to. But they don't have Maractus in the deck. It's been prized the whole game, which has really been harsh. Yeah, pretty much. If they get Miraidon down, they're getting Iron Hands down or Joltik, and then it's just a matter of them finding everything else. It's just a little too much. And PokeDrummer, when he was in chat, 100% said the worst matchup he would have was this matchup, and sadly he paired into it. Let's go ahead and update our standings and see where everyone is sitting right now. We do have Jink 9922 sitting at first place. Thieves with the Pidgeot control at number 2. Forgot to say, Jink is playing the Dragapult. Austin P 5-1 with the Joltik box. Doof Adder 5-1 with the Terra box. LX coming in 5th place with Enzorark. Couscous is currently 5-0 with the Dragapult Charizard as they are playing out their game. Rhino 17 is 5-1 with the Joltik box. We got Harkpack 5-1 with the Joltik box. And we got the Finisher 5-1 with the Joltik box. And then right below them, we got Zengao 5-1 with the Dragapult, Mrs. Najuza 5-1 with the Rory Moon, and Mr. Toro TCG 5-1 with the Buffalo Terapagos. So let's see who else is streaming. So let's see if they have a game that's still going. Let's look at the 510. Yeah, Drummer, I kept pining that the Maractus was prized and there was just nothing you could do. Because you get the Maractus out there, that at least buys you a turn or two, right? But then, like, they play so much boss. It's always just boss, 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 boss. It's a very hard deck to play against. I know you said, like, you played against it. It wasn't, like, the best. Yeah, it just sucked. He just prized the one out he needed, and that happens. I had a matchup, what was it today? Today or yesterday, where it was yesterday. I prized all 3 Crispins I had. All 3. I was just like, how? And this one doesn't look too out of place. It's running the Reshiram. It's running the Darmanian. Is there any other Ends Pokemon even worth running? Okay, it looks like just every other Ends I've seen. But it's working. So, yeah, I have no idea. See, they lost the 5-1 Joltik box, and they've beat so many other decks. And you know what helps this deck of most of anything? Is the Darmanian. Right now, bench attacks are just amazing. Like I'm playing Terrabox. A lot of games I would win as Terrabox was 100% because I could hit the water pond Like water pond, being able to hit that and just wipe someone's like what I need out. Just too good. Darmanian's too good at that right now. Flame body cannon for 90/90. It's not as good as Greninja was, but it's still good. That's probably what helped them, other than also that against Gardevoir. That's a $9 card for real? No, it's a 12-cent card. I was just talking about Sigilyph. Oh, the promos. The promos, yeah, the Drain Together promo is a $9 card. So if you have the stamp, and that art's actually pretty cool, then yeah, it's a $9 card. If it's just the basic one without the stamp, no. Yeah, no, you caught me off guard too. I was like, what? It says 12 cents down here. Or like, if you want to beat Dragapult, that 90/90, just too good. Just too good. Like, okay, you know, we can look at most of what this deck would cost in general. I think Deck Builder shows us the cost. Yeah, there it is. Deck Builder shows us the cost. $62 is what it costs to build from scratch and Zoroark. And I bet you anything, and Zoroark is the highest priced card there. Yeah, $7.10. So you have to have 4 of those, so that's 7, 14, 20, $30 right there. Half your deck's 4 cards, and the rest of them are cheap. Like, what is the cheapest deck to build right now? Like, that's pretty cheap. Like, okay, Justin Turner's deck from Johannesburg. Okay, it doesn't have a list. Okay, hey, Cameron. Pedro's. $54. That's pretty good, considering the highest priced card on there is the Pheasantipity. Yeah, I think J-Box is too. I don't even know if we've had a Joltik box. There it is. I was like, I don't know if we've had one yet. Okay, there it is. 10th at Seville. This one, $83. That's actually kind of expensive. I think it's because of the Pikachu EXs and the Pheasantipity. Any big turning wins for Joltik box? I won last week, right? But in these, yeah, it took 10th in Seville. Seniors it took first. Monterey it took 7th. So it's had some decent places since it's kind of shown up. No like big ones yet, but it's there. I mean, hey, there's the Monterey list. Point that Maractus. Let's see. Yeah, Rory Moon I think is pretty inexpensive. Rory Moon's $53. Like Melodic should be pretty inexpensive, right? Melodic's like 43, so I mean that's not even that bad. How did Copper Raja do? 98th at Seville? How much is Archaludon? $61, not bad. I do love that these decks are just so more inexpensive to anything. Like, I remember when Shaman was like $1 bajillion. You know what? That is interesting. I would be shocked if Guardy was more than $50 too. Cristiano's version is 60. I would assume most of the cost is coming from Lily's Clefairy right now. $5 card. I spent 10. Oh my god, yeah, I remember when Lele was 40. I was so happy to pull 2 Lele's. I pulled 2 full art Lele's. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god. Not just because they're full art, so I thought that was great. I was just happy to get the Lele's. Or when Shaman was like $40 or more. Alright, round 7 is up, chat. Let's go ahead and find ourselves in our game. Dude, that's how you do it. You get the 180. Let's see. Who do we know who might be able to stream? Pep dropped. I am trying to remember who's able to stream. If anyone in the chat who's playing, who's in like the higher cuts, love to get you on. I will see if LX is able to. Let's get the... Guardians Rising is and it was and still is one of my favorite all-time sets. LX says they can, so we will get LX, and we will see Enzorark going up against Doof Adder, who is playing Terrabox. So this could actually be a pretty good matchup to see. Like, it had so many playable cards in it. And like, it was one of my favorite sets to just open. Just all together. I loved opening Guardians Rising. I don't think I ever had any more fun with opening a set since Guardians. We're watching the End Zoro. We are watching the End Zoro. We have got it. They are just setting up the match right now. Alex said they could, which was great, so we got him on. This is essentially a win and in for Enzoro. Essentially. I think so, Keyshawn. If you ever want to see what a full set has, like at least visually, PokemonCards.com is really good. They do sets. They also do it by You can even search filter by artist. It's really cool.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Frodo? Oh, HTX's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and really, really tall guy, as we are currently watching round 7 of the Tournament of Doom. As we are having Enzork at 5-1. 5-1 set. Going up against Terrabox. And we'll see what happens here because they do have the Cleffa and nothing else set up. We're also talking about our love for Guardians Rising, which is probably one of my favorite all-time sets. Which also is funny because if you look at it, because they use the alternate A arts in it, all the shinies count towards Guardians Rising. Also, I owe Frodo a shout out because he is one of my favorite casters to work with. How are you doing tonight, Frodo? I didn't see what you ended out tonight. I feel absolutely horrible. I don't think I'm following him. I will actually give you a proper follow instead of just seeing when you're on. My bad. Also, with Guardians Rising, I used to love playing Drampa, and Drampa was one of the first cards I got a complete set of. Every single version of Drampa. I did Greninja, but I sold the Greninjas recently. Hey, look, he's got more Zoras. Oh, this is a question here. You gotta put down the Duramaka, but do you... I don't remember what my first full art trainer was. Was it in Guardians Rising? I have the Hala, so I think that's where it was. See, I thought Ichipalm would be the go-to as well. Because then you can prevent him from having item shenanigans. Your hand was already pretty big. But trust, the thing is, one of the things I say is trust in the player. They know their decks. They hopefully know what they're doing. They know some of their matchups. Because to me, that teal mask is the scariest thing they have. That teal mask, it's KO Zoros. Well, the whole hand felt bad as it was. Like, did you just have to get rid of the hand? Yeah, see, there's the boss's orders. There's the Teal Mask Ogre Pawn all set up. Terrabox definitely has that over this because it can, because of the grass weakness. But also because this has happened, Darumaka can attack with the Defiant Band and a Reversal Energy, if they can find the Reversal Energy, and they just KO it. And if they're lucky, they also KO one of the bench Pokemon as well. I'm surprised they didn't put down the other Daru. Not what you're looking for. You could Prime Catcher up the Noctowl there. Use a free retreat into Cleffa and then use Cleffa here to get a few more cards. Definitely the weakness of the decks that play stuff like Noctowl is the fact that you can just get stuck. There's the Ogre Pawn. That becomes a different issue in itself. So the question is, how does the Zoroark get around the Ogre Pawn? You can't just attack it with a... You have a limited amount of attackers. Because Bear doesn't go around it. Like, you just... The Cornerstone Ogre Pawn feels a little bit like GG. You get now either I don't know them to 3. Oh, okay, not that much. You could Flame Body Cannon possibly. But you have to be able to find that Flame Body Cannon, that other reversal energy. That's not it. Gonna try the trade. Best option I think they have. You could also now do it again and force them to have it. Now, if I remember right, though, if they do attack with a Flame Body Cannon here... Oh, but you put an energy on, it becomes like super, super bad, maybe? Yeah, we'll see. You have to Flame Body Cannon because you got to watch out your energy numbers on that Ogre Pawn. There's a reversal energy. Like, just the numbers can be so bad. They brought up the Noctowl. Interesting. Yeah, you don't attach the energy here. You do not attach the energy. The biggest issue here is for the Zoroark player is being able to KO that Ogerpon on the Cornerstone Ogerpon. Because you can't hit it with Flame Botting Cannon from the active. It has to be, I mean, on the bench. It has to be on the active. And see, Myriad Leaf Shower just misses here. Now we have the reversal energy, so we can get the KO. You can move the damage off. You could KO the owl as well, but I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to KO the owl. Maybe that damage comes into play because it's going to, you're going to be able to use it if you're able to get enough energy onto the end Zoroark there to KO anything else. Oh, Sob's 100% scary. Going with the backdraft, get the 240, easy peasy. And now the reversal energy is just a basic energy. Well, that doesn't stop him from hitting our backdraft though, because it can still attach a darkness energy and be fine. I don't know, to 2 and 3. Okay. Boss's orders. Don't have enough energy though on the out there. Do you see the area 0 underdepths? Going to take out that ends. What are we going to see here? Are we going to see a baby owl? Let's see the Pheasantipity. So there's plenty of ways now for them to win. It's just a matter of trying to find what they need. And with the ability to trade, which if you don't ever remember the trade wars, trade is just so good. Like most people know as refinement. We do see the Cornerstone come up. There's another reversal energy. He's going to do some damage here. 180, there it is. What a comeback there by LX. And Zoroark taking the win over Terrabox. What a top deck there. Judge for saying trade when using refinement. That, okay, you know what that is to me? That is 100% a, seeing that is 100% a rule sharking. That is 100% rule shark. Some people just want a rule shark. Let's keep looking at some of the standings here as we're waiting on 9 matches. Rhino 17 is currently our number 1. LX is number 3. Jink 922 is still playing out their games. We have a couple 6-1 still going. Cristiano at 511 is going to cause some chaos. Austin P, A52s, High Jolted Box, Doff Adder is still in it because who knows? We're going to have a lot of 5.2s and a lot of 6.1s. All right. Just waiting. No judge request. 25 to 30. Update the standings one more. All right, this is actually Silent Thieves. Oh, Page of Control is coming out in force tonight. One of the things, like, we are working, at least from our tournament perspective, on being better about rule sharks. Especially in best of 3. So when we run the quote unquote regionals, people like to call slow play, and we are now watching what like prizes are at, what like kind of more like what the decks are. Like we try to already do the decks, but we ran into an issue where someone called slow play on a game they were going to lose, and the person had already been warned earlier, and there was plenty of time still to finish out the game, but because we had warned them earlier, we gave the person a win. And going back and thinking about it, it was a dishonest call for a judge, and we should have realized that and should not have granted them the win. Just said play it out because this game is nearly done. And what they even gave us a screenshot that was like cropped to try and make it seem like we couldn't see all the information. And again, that's us going, okay, we need to re-up our game a little bit on that. We make mistakes. We try to make sure we fix the mistakes. Like when the first time we ran into the issue with stall going to time in top 8. We found out how that happens. So the first time we had 2 stalls play against each other in top 8 and they went into an infinite loop. How to handle that. So many different ways. So like, if stall makes top 8 and loses game 1 and game 2 goes to time, that's an automatic win for the game, whoever won game 1. If you're in an infinite loop and you can't finish a game, it automatically goes to the higher seed. We also have the benefit of a chess timer. And one of the rules we added to it, because we have the chess timer between players and the time has to run out, whoever does not run out of time first. So the players have to pick up their actions. Because I don't want to sit there waiting for them forever. And that is 100% like the hardest thing about running these things is like, okay, how do you handle it? Like when a game crashes, like we saw earlier tonight with King Heracross. The game was good. The game was doing what it needed to, and things just went sideways. All right, now here's the issue. We're gonna have multiple 6-1s. We're gonna have a lot of 6-1s here. 6-2 is a very good chance to sneak it in. Like Rick Stewart here still playing. That's going to be another 6-1. We're going to have a lot of 6-1s. Someone or something has to give. So as these matches finish up, I'll keep adding to it. We are just waiting on one match now, so we can definitely get a better sight of what our standings are at. And this is where it gets interesting. We have 8 people competing for 9 people competing for 7 spots. Aldo Spirit could probably ID safely. Rhino 17 could probably ID safely. Jink 9922 could probably ID safely. After that, it gets a little bit harsher. Cristiano needs to win. They're at 5-1-1. They could easily have been 6-1, but we had a reporting issue earlier. And by the time we got around being able to fix it, it was too late. It sucks. They had won a game, so they could have easily been 6-1. Austin P still has a chance at 5-2. With that 81.29%, they win, and everyone else plays it out, they're in. That's how it goes. Couscous, pretty good chance. But I mean, look at that. Austin P, 81.29%. Everyone they played against is all 6-1s, and they beat most of the 6-1s. All right, I'll bring this up because there's a judge call. Someone asking about a possible bug. Terra Pokemon do not take damage on the bench. Just always remember that. Just gotta make sure. So, yep, we're all done. End round. pause this, reset, start the new one up, pair next round. Round 8 is up, and we will find a game. I was actually going to see if Austin P is able to. It is essentially a win and in. If they got up paired, it makes it even better. Unless they dropped. Well, don't tell me they dropped. Oh no, they're in. Timid Tailwind. That's a mirror though. You know what? It's still a win and in. There it is. It's a mirror. 5-2 res is low is probably what's going to hurt you the most, especially considering Austin Pease is so high. It makes it much more difficult because he's got it 80%. Well, I'm seeing if either player is able to. Timid Tailwind says they are not able to. If we can get Austin P, that would be great. If not, we do have LX still. Oh, they're both on mobile, so they are not able to. We do have LX's game, so we could go to them unless they ID. I'm looking at who else we have. That would be interesting. Jam is usually a good pickup. I will see if Jam's able to. He might not be in, but I will ask him. At least to get a game on. He's right on the edge. So there's still a possibility Jam makes it in. Trying to see if anybody else Jam's on. Okay, cool. We will have Raging Bolt here versus Send Balance. So Send Balance, actually, we have your game on. This is one of the hardest parts about doing like this is a lot of times by this part of the tournament, like everyone who is going to make cut usually just makes cut. They just do it. And so I don't usually ask people at 6-1 because it's just not there. That is a lot of energy and it's kind of interesting here. A lot of nest balls. I did update the round, right? Yes, I did. I've been better about updating the time, and I'm getting better at updating the rounds. So we should have games for top 8. Which we are going to see a KO here onto the active Dragapult. Or Dragapult, Charizard. I have my ability Charmander. I'm going to see a couple Hoothoots here. Let's see the assault landing, get the KO here on the Charmander. Very well played there by Jam. Keeping his hopes alive. Do see a Dusclops set up, and we're getting more Dusclops and Duskulls. Alrighty. We have a couple IDs going, and we're getting this Raging Bolt here versus Charizard. Did lose the stadium. But actually, you know what? Making them lose the stadium was actually a very good move. If you look at it, they were able to go ahead, make this Rotom not able to really attack. At least not easily. That is their last stadium too. But the Rotom is able to attack, will get more. The Teal Mask Ogerpon could actually be a really good attacker in this matchup if a Charizard ever gets set up, considering it does OHKO a Charizard. Dun 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 dun. Sorry. Roman is putting in some work. You see the Terra Orb here, so I'm assuming they have the rare candy. Very rough game for the Zard here. They could Dusclops another Pokemon. Yeah, Curse Blast. Probably just take out the Fan Rotom is what I think they're doing. If I'm Jam, I probably just put up the Noctowl. If they're going to KO anything, the Noctowl's it. They don't have enough going right now to be able to get the Ogerpon able to attack this next turn, but you do have the Raging Bolt, the Baby Bolt. It's a Baby Bolt. Teeny teeny weeny. Teensy weeny. Like, you could Dusclops again, but I don't know. I don't know. And we see, oh, we do have the Crispin. We could see the Raging Bolt here take a KO possibly onto the Charmander. They do have the Crispin in hand, do have the Raging Bolt. They have a couple different options. Man, that prime catcher. Yeah, this is just rough for Zard. As we'll see the Dragon Headbutt take the KO here. And now they're down to one Pokemon. And there it is, the concession. Sadly, Jam taking the big win there. Again, thank you, Jam, for being able to stream that game. See if anybody else is still playing. Maybe give them. See if we can get someone else on for now. We got Gutsy Bubble here. See how their game's going. Just hope I get some more compelling television. Yes, it was, Jam. You have an outside chance of making it. I'm keeping the standings updated of making cut. Right now, you are technically in cut. $58, kind of there where you could possibly make it. It just depends on what happens. It helps that like Couscous and the finisher both dropped and they had higher win percentages. And there's quite a few 6-1s that have lower than you. Doofatter is the one you have to like watch out for because they did win, and that puts them at 6-2 and they have a 64. I think you're out too, but there's a lot of weirdness going on. Like if Austin P wins, they're in. But if they lose, they're playing against Timid Tailwind, who is below you. You're in a very weird spot. That is the easiest way to put it. But you should definitely be a lock for top 16, though. Yeah. Yeah, we got Great Tusk here versus Pachadonk. You're graduating college next week? Congrats, Jam. Well, no, dude, put the time in for college, man. Finish it out. Just don't go to like the art institutes like I did. That's the problem. Where do you what if you don't mind sharing, like what's your degree in? If you don't mind sharing, you don't have to share. Civil engineering, that's a good one to have. Do we see an energy switch? Oh no, they need a psychic energy on the Monkey Dory. I was wondering if there was ever a world where you could, well, okay. Hear me out. Do you energy switch Janine's secret arts onto the Petra Run and start damaging with the big one? I guess just do poison chain here. See, civil engineering is better than being me and getting into video game design and then never becoming a video game designer. All I did is become an art director. Yeah, Jam, you're right on the bubble right now. There's still a couple. There's couple 6-1 still finishing out, but you're still like right there. It depends how much Zengao and Pondembo fall. Okay, you wanna know how I'm old? I'm 39. I never lie about my age. I'm an old guy. I got 2 kids, man, I'm married. I finished college almost 20 years ago, coming up in 3 years. I finished high school 21 years ago. I've been actively working in design of some sort for coming on 15 years. I just had another piece in an art gallery this week. Like, I'm trying to find it real quick. I have to. Have you ever heard of it? No, I'm just completely to you, Jacoby. I just reply to talk to myself half the time as it is. Almost all of it is here. I am streaming on YouTube, but YouTube's usually not as active. And sometimes I literally just start talking about whatever because I can. This game is very close. What's up, Rhino? Always feels good, dude. Like, at least, like, I was talking about this with, like, my brother recently. I've been doing well at locals. Like, I still make cuts and stuff or do well. And, like, I just need to be able to, like, finally break my curse and win something instead of taking second. And then, like, be able to translate that into a regional. That is game right there. Oh my god, this feels so bad. Just right there. Man, they were just both ran out of cards. Jacoby, yes, the Mariners are doing so well right now. Oh my god. I was in the car driving with my son with my youngest, and I was listening to it, and I wasn't able to turn it on until third inning or so. I turned it on, and they're like, Cal Raleigh's up to bat, and the first pitch is swung and built. I was like, sick. Cal getting that. We're driving around. Woo's killing it. And then bases loaded, and they're like, who else comes up but Cal Raleigh? I'm like, oh yeah. One grand slam later, I was like, oh yeah. Well, here's actually the other thing about like locals can be. Oh, there's Aldo Spirit. Oh, they tied. Okay, that might be worth looking. You never know what you hit. We have a really weird locals here. 100% weird. Like, let me see if I can pull up Tabletop Village. Use code DOOM5 for 5% off your orders at tabletopvillage.com. They do show our local meta breakdown. Like, they have their tournaments and they show. And let me see if I can open this up. Here you go. Okay. This was like our local meta breakdown from a Wednesday tournament. Right. That was so we came into that game late, like 2 Joltix, 3 Eevees, 5 Dragapults, 1 Goldingo, 2 Archaludons, 2 Bolts, 2 Guardians. We've had weeks where it's like all Eevees or all Goldingos. Like, you just don't know what you're gonna hit. Local metas are so weird, but then we also have people. We have like 7 people who are like standing to make like worlds. Like, they're up there. What's up, Sonny? Why are you awake? Aren't you doing Milwaukee? As we're waiting on 2 matches, so let's go ahead and update the standings. Go from there. Like, okay. Wow, Jam is just right there. That sucks. LX is still playing against Pandambo. It feels like you're gonna bubble. I'm doing live. All right, here's what I played against on my last locals challenge. Four rounds. I played against 4 decks, and this is why I know what was out there. I played Mamoswine round 1. I played Dragapult. Round 2, I played Ancient Box. Round 3, I played Gardevoir. Round 4, I played the Mirror. Other decks I knew that were out there. There was a Raging Bolt. There was a crap. It was like another Ancient Box. There was like a weird Zoroark Gardevoir matchup. It wasn't just like Gardevoir with 1 Zoroark. It was like 4 Zoroarks. Like, they completely replaced Refinement with Zoroark. Gutsy, that is actually part of the reason why I like to run these tournaments. Is because players like you who might not have an opportunity to go to play because of distance. I grew up having to like drive an hour to play like anything. Like, Toys R Us was like the one place you could play, and it was like an hour's drive, and then that was if I didn't have like sports practices or if my parents wanted to take me. So it to me, and even now with having kids and being here, like, I don't get an opportunity to watch things as much. It's just so, like, I made the tournament so I could do that. And like, I'm lucky. I live in Seattle. Again, people know that. I was Tabletop Village is one of the sponsors of the stream. They help with the pricing so much. Brian's amazing. I cannot stop singing the praises of Tabletop Village. Um, there's plenty of shops around me. Jacoby, do it. I almost asked work for the Yankees tickets, but I'm busy during this week. But literally, it's right by T-Mobile Park. Like, here, I'll pop it up on Google Maps here. As long as it doesn't give away like my home address, we should be fine. Like you zoom in here. This is where tabletop is. That's where the Mariners play. It is actually within walking distance. What's up, Star Wish? Which also, T-Mobile Park's just an amazing place to watch baseball. Like you just walk up 4th Avenue here, and then cut across right here, and go right up by Uomajaya, and you just walk right up. Actually, Uomajaya is a really good place to go to too. I like there. The bookstore in there is really good. Food's okay. There's better places around here. If you're into Gunpla, you want to go here, International Model Toys. The guy's great. If you need to ride a train in, there's plenty of different train stops. All good. All right, we're still waiting on 2 matches. I believe they're both 6-1s. Yep. Every match right now has implications. So that definitely means we'll have 2 more 7-1s. So Doof Adder and Dakota will actually be kicked out, and Austin P will be the 6-2. Hey, the Mariners won again. They beat up the Rangers. We beat them up 13-1. Cal Raleigh has decided that he just doesn't hate Toronto. He now hates Texas. It's like who is it? Kyle Seager came down from the heavens and said, "You now hate Texas too," and he's like, "I hate Texas too." That resistance, yeah. Okay, Cal Raleigh had 5 runs before anybody else did tonight. He has hit, what, 4 or 5 home runs against the Rangers in 4 games this year? Like half his home run total comes just against the Rangers. So who did win? We have another winner, as we were just waiting on one last match. Not check it. Pondamo wins over LX. LX is sadly out of cut now. So Pondamo, we had 2 Frostlass Monkey Dories in. And sadly, unless Doof Adder gets a better resistance out of there, Austin P should be in. And then we are just waiting on the last one, which is a pair of 6-0s, which is Zhang Yao versus Rick Stewart. The winner of that will be in for sure. So that would be either Dragapult or Joltik Box, which would give us 3 Joltik boxes this week. Solar Wish is a Toronto Blue Jays fan. Let's see. If it ends right now, you would be up against Frostlass Monkey Dory, which you seem favored. Rhino. Which I have a list of hats I want to get, and Toronto's on there. Poison Duraludon list. If you're looking for one, there's always something you can look up here on play.limitless. There's usually a good amount of decks here. I'll go ahead and control C that for you. So you can find some here. One of the best things about it is you can go in and you can rank it by what placement it got and what type of tournament. So like Caterpie TCG with it. Also, Keyshawn, thank you for playing. That's what the biggest thing is. I want people to play. People to enjoy it. So like one to take first, but it gives you a good idea of like different lists. You can even do it by date, like what's doing well now. Bring back the Sonics. Oh, the Pidgeot player's been just killing. As it is right now, Rhino, whoever takes 8th gets the Pidgeot player. Pidgeot is 100% in control. Which, surprisingly, they could actually, I think, tie and still be fine. Actually, if they tie, they can tie. They could actually just tie. And they would both take 7 and 8, and it would knock Austin P out. So we would actually have Dragapult and Joltik Pidgeot. I figure the Hawks are in kind of half rebuilding mode. Like they're setting everything up for McDonald, and it looks like our GM John Schneider figured that out. Like he's not drafting for Pete Carroll anymore. He's drafting for someone else, and he's adjusted his drafting style. That's like we got the linemen and some other players and stuff like Pete Carroll, who's like, you know, give me running backs, give me this, give me that. McDonald is different, so it definitely feels like we're hitting a different set of players. I would just be happy because I was so sad that like we drafted Durant, we got a season Durant, and then they moved to Oklahoma. I would go out and buy a Durant jersey like right now. Actually, if I remember right, his jersey for like the Sonics like outsells all his other jerseys. Actually, how much would it be? Kevin Durant jersey right now, Sonics one. $135. That ain't bad. Oh, finished up. Was that it? Was that still time? Yes, we do. Let's go ahead and update the standings. Looks like they played it through. And our top 8 is set, and Austin P makes it in. Coming in with that 73% resistance. My God. Yeah, Rhino, if you wanted to stream, this is the Discord. Always appreciate it. If you're able to just, even if I don't jump to you, I probably will, because I think you have you're up against Frostlass Monkey Dory, which is kind of an interesting matchup between the two of you. I'll probably go with yours first. But having those games just there helps out. Like if something goes fast or something doesn't. And we'll have that up in just one moment. I am just looking for trying to fix something with the clock. All right. Set up next phase. Confirmed. Yep, and just join a table. It should just be you only because I have admin access where I can go ahead and get in there. So this is our matchups. We got Thieves versus Austin P. So Pigeon Control versus Joltik Box. Mandomika coming in with Frostless Monkey Dory up against Aldo Spirit with Dragonport Charizard. Pandumbo up against Rhino 17. Joltik Box versus Frostless Monkey Dory. And Rick Stewart with the Joltik Box versus Dragapult. Yeah, Sean, thank you for that. The redeeming I love bacon. I do too. And round is up. Let me make sure I announce it in the Discord for anybody who uses the Discord to make sure things are going. And I will be in every table just with a generalized top cut message. Welcome to Top Cut. If you can stream, blah, blah, blah. Pricing is also given through Limitless. Super easy. If you've never done it. And let's go ahead and we'll probably join with Rhino's game. I think Rhino has a good one. We also do have Aldo's. Aldo Spirit is up against Mandamika, which could also be a good one. But I think we're going to go with Rhino first and then go to Aldo. If we do. I also have Juice. I'm not sure which one's Juice, but we'll go with this matchup. I need to like come up with like a better automated interface for this at some point. All right, so now we're just waiting on them to get going, and once they get going, we will get going from there. All right, that looks all set. It looks all set. How many people were in the last regional? About 300 some odd. We can actually check that real quick. I think we came close to 300. Last one, 289. Which if you want to look at what it was, this is, I'll link in the chat so you can see. All right. Come on, everybody set. Everybody set. Everybody set. A lot of Morions are in hand. Oh crap! Ad. I'm going to start the ad now. All right, there we go. Just make sure we don't have the rest of the rest of it getting there, getting interfered. So pretty strong start here. I mean, you got the Iron Hands, you got the energy, you got the access to them right on. You even have access to a Crispin. Next turn. That is always the caveat. Next turn. Alright. As Ponda here is looking through their deck, checking whatever they have. Keeping, and here's one of the other things here that was a really good move here by Rhino. They are limiting how much abilities they are putting out there. There is no reason to put an ability out there if you don't need to. If everything kind of goes their way, they should be able to just go hands, GG. Should. But Snowgrave loves to run the bear. And to take the bear loves to eat up Iron Hands. Still got the energy, still got a Crispin. Put down the Artisan. Sadly does not do too much here for our Joltik box player, as they are slightly limited with their Artisan choices, considering they already have the Joltik out, so I mean, what more do you want? And then the pass. No energies, but lots of Monkey Dories. We'll see Artisan here. Only other thing you can put down is a Joltik. You can see what you have in the deck. You have plenty of energy, it looks like. Pikachu doesn't need to come down. Do you have another Iron Hands, though? Like, it feels like you kind of want to just Joltik if you can. We got the double hands, got the energies going. I mean, like this, how much more do you want this setup to be? They can Joltik again, hopefully. Get that set up. Shroud's just not doing anything. If anything, they're putting Shroud so they can put damage onto the Iron Hands. They're not putting getting any extra damage from anything else. All right. Ooh, Prime Catcher here. I mean, like, I'm not against going after the Monkey Dory that has the energy already on it. And there we go. Amp you very much as we start the prize race here with 2. There's 1 of 4 boss's orders. And some more energy. Yeah, so we see here, we see the research. Definitely looking for another darkness energy to get that set up here. Hopefully get the Monkey Dories going. Oh, did you see the Devo? But the Devo does nothing. That's definitely 100% you just getting it out of the deck. So it never shows back up. Robin CTD, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. As we're getting ready here, we do have the Maractus can come into play. Maractus could bring up the Joltik and prevent it from retreating. But it only feels like I'll be able to do that for 1 turn, as we do get the boss's orders back off the Iono, because Iono is such a lie that all you'd ever do is, I swear the game is programmed to give you boss's orders every time, especially if you are leading in prizes. As we see the Maractus here coming up, going to probably corner the active, and then hope they just hit into the active to get more damage onto it. Is what I would assume they're hoping. And with our Joltik box player here sitting on the boss's orders, I feel like they're just going to boss up the Monkey Dory with the energy and proceed to put the game into a place where it feels like it's going to be a quick 1-0. Like, I am trying to figure out what Snowgrave's options are here, played by Pondambo here, to beat Rhino. It would be nice if they had some more energy. Won't lie there. Because the other thing that comes from this, you KOing it, that means bear is 1 energy away from just KOing you. And then you have to deal with the bear. Which I think they play the bear. Okay, I keep talking about it. Yeah, Ursaluna Iono, Philly Door is correct. I'm just going to double check to make sure that this one has it. Every version of Snowgrave I've ever seen always plays Ursaluna in it. It's just such a cleanup. Also, Jink 9922 is up 1-0 over Rick Stewart. Yeah, they play a 1 of Blood Moon. So with that, Dragapult is up 1-0 over Joltik Box, which is actually kind of interesting because I usually feel like Joltik Box is kind of favored. But then again, I don't know Jink's full list. I don't know if it's got stuff like Rare Candy. No Candy does play the 4 Brock Scouting and the double Jamming Tower. Plus Neo Upper Energy. Okay, so that helps. The Neo Upper Energy. I'm going to sit in our corner here. Get the damage still spreading. Manda Mika is up 1-0 over Aldo Spirit. So Mando Mika is up 1-0 over Dragapult Charizard. I think of anything with Jamming Tower. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out exactly what you're fully doing with Jamming Tower. Like, I've played against it, and the Neo is just so much quicker than Crispin. But then, like, Crystal or Stamp is just so good as well. Can't retreat. Can't do much else there. Don't have a switch. Need to find an energy. See what Panda's seeing here. Again, they need to find one more energy here for the Iron Hands just to win the game. That's always going to be the problem, was getting those last 2 prizes. Into Ion 2. Sleepcrot, they're being cornered by the Maractus, and the Maractus prevents them from being able to just retreat. Because they also play the future booster capsule, which would also give it free retreat. And they also play Latios, which would also give them free retreat. They're going to lose the Maractus, though, here this next turn anyways. Or you just top deck the energy, and it doesn't matter. Thank you very much. Game 1. Going to Rhino. I want to take this moment. I need to go run downstairs. I need to go run and take care of something real quick. I will be right back, chat, as I set up for game 2, and I'll be back for the start of that. All right, I'm back, chat. What did I say? Right here at the start of game 2. What I need to do is to realize the time. They are going to put them right on down. We did see only one Iron Hands. I needed to go take some medication, so. Old man. Thieves has 2-0'd Austin P. So Pidgeot Control is going to play the winner of Mendo Mika and Aldo Spirit. Oh, we got some new reveals. God damn it, Cap. One of the new reveals we got is Zekrom EX. Lightning Basic, 230. Double Colorless for 50 damage. And then double Lightning and Colorless for 130 plus 50 for each prize card your opponent has taken. Then we have new Kyurem, which also does 50 for double colorless. That has Blizzard Burst, which is 130, and does 10 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon for each prize card they have taken. The Zekrom does 30 damage to itself. And there's Reshiram, which does 130 plus 50 for each prize card your opponent has taken, but you have to discard an energy. Maybe with the new Kyurem. Which, if you want to get the translations quickly, Twan is on Blue Sky now. I'll link to Twan. New Victini that you have to have 5 bench Pokemon to attack with. Raging Shroud. Shuffle up the deck. Smart move there. So yeah, the new set is Black Bolt and White Flare, which will feature every Unova Pokemon. That is a good chance, considering what we had happen with the Diamond Pearl stuff. Like, it just wasn't well accepted. I'm kind of glad we got Z now, but it's like entirely different. See the unfair stamp. What's up, Gazer? Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if we get any more from Twan. I don't know how much they revealed tonight. See, I love Magearna. Magearna is one of my favorite ones. Okay, illustration rares for the Superior, Emboar, and Samurott lines have also been revealed. We don't have the translations for them yet. But PokeBeach has most of the new cards already up. Yeah, that's the only ones we're missing is the Samurott Emboar lines. We also know we're getting a Mega Gengar EX and a Mega Diancie DX EX. And then possibly in October, we're getting the Mega Charizards. right, so new Embor, Inferno Fandango. As often as you elect during your turn, you may attach fire energy from one of your hand to one of your Pokemon. Heat Stamp 120. It's Baxcalibur. It's a fire it's fire Baxcalibur. Like, we're so close here on this game being over. I hate to say it. Jink 9922 has won, and this is the last game we're waiting on. It almost seems like it's one of those things where they're just reprinting the previous sets. Like, they just do that sometimes. I know, I'm waiting. I've been waiting for Garbotoxin to come back. Like, the biggest way you nerf Garbotoxin is by not reprinting Floatstone. You don't reprint Floatstone, the whole thing, Garbotoxin's still good, it just makes it not so broken. There's the Miraidon. Meow. Tool Scrapper, you know what? Reprint Field Blower. Everyone, let's reprint Field Blower. No chewing the cords. No, kitties don't chew the cords. At this rate, I don't know if they'll reprint Garbotoxin or something similar to that. We are due up an ability council of some sort. We're just, I don't know what. Probably something more towards Path of the Peak. I would probably honestly think Path of the Peak would get a reprint more so. As we are going to see game here as Joltik Box decides to just beat it up. And there we go. Cut it out. Let's go ahead and get this next round going. End round. Pair next round. So we have options. We have lots and lots of options here. We do have Rhino is still here. You know what? We'll just stick with Rhino because the other one's a control matchup, but I don't think we want to watch that just yet. So we'll have Joltik Box going up against Dragapult on this side. And then the other one will be up, which is Control versus Frostlass Monkey Dory, which in itself seems actually, honestly, it would be actually a pretty kind of cool game to see how that is played. But we've got this side already set up. Yeah, it is literally just reusable bundle. We're just waiting for our players to get set up here. And once they do, we will have this game. Which Jinx deck is running the Neo Upper Energy version. So they have a little bit less issues with getting energy. So we'll see how Rhino deals with it. With Joltik Box, which Joltik Box is, if it ends up winning this week, would it be 2 weeks in a row it's won? It didn't win last week, did it? No, it did. It went first, second. So it could take another win. The biggest thing is Rhino would have to play against the Pidgey wall, and I think the biggest issue it has is dealing with it. It doesn't have an easy way of dealing. No, it does. It does have an easy way of dealing with most of the wall stuff because it plays the Galvantula. Ursaluna start not that good. Nobody wants to start the Ursaluna. Arven doesn't help too much. Plus, I don't have a good hand either. Research that hand away. I'm surprised they didn't use Brock Scouting. They could have easily got some stuff out of that. Like, I'm just slightly surprised. You know what? Never punished. Or so you think, but they have everything for Clefairy here just to bring up that Dreepy. And yeah, it's not 2 prizes for it, but it does just shut this down. 240, goodbye Dreepy. Next, please. Check, please. I'm sorry, I mean, for people who know like Adventure Time. All right, Rhino can't use that too much. No access to Prime Catcher to get another Dreepy. Don't have the energy for the Joltik either. I didn't know if it'd be worth just retreating and putting the Joltik. Shelby mentioned. All right. Anything going on with the other match? Still 0-0. Overkill. Ultra kill. You got the Dragapults going. Yeah, this is what you want. The Dracloaks. There's Dragapult in the discard, but that's what Night Stretcher's for. And then we see the pass. Okay. Let's see if you get it. Oh, you get the boss's orders. Is it worth it, the boss's orders here? How much are you hitting against the Latios is my question. Okay, this is the question, chat. Do you just go with the Joltik to set yourself up maybe longer? Or do you try to take the KO on something on the bench? Like we did just see they've already used the Arven, so I mean it seems like you're kind of setting up the Joltik here. Yeah, you're not KOing the Latios, no reason to like push it. Might as well Jolting charge, get yourself kind of set up. Force them to have something. They're gonna get at least see 5 cards and keep 3. Must be a very difficult recon directive here. We see the Dragapult. They get the setup here with the Dragapult, get the Phantom Dive. I'm going to get the KO because we could not get rid of the Jamming Tower. That's where it becomes a little bit more interesting. You can 100% for sure attack here. But that Dragapult's going to start doing damage. I wonder if Iono into Jolting Charge would be the right move here to lower the hand down. Because your next issue becomes, even if you charge up here, what do you go after? If you can find another thing, do you charge up the Miraidon, try to get a KO on the bench? You have like a really hard time trying to reset up the Clefairy. Like there's options, but I mean, jeez. come up and do the 160. That's probably actually the best move. So they can pick up reprizes here or so. But also by Iono, you've put their other Dragapult away. And now they have to get you. Oh, okay. You know what the problem is? They just need one energy, and that bear starts attacking. We'll get a KO here. Everything's set up. Well, unless this Joltik box has something to... knock off the stadium with, which I doubt they do. Yeah, they don't have any stadium knocks. That Tool Jammer's in play. If they can get Iono Catcher here. Oh, close. Like, Iono Catcher would be so good. When you bring out the Fez, and now you just pray they just don't have the answer. There it is. Okay, game one goes to Dragapult. Well, if they got the Iono with it and the Prime Catcher, they would have been down to 1, and they would have no access to Bird. Manda Mika has taken game 1 over Thieves. But yeah, Joltik box is real. We'll see how it does this weekend in Milwaukee. Milwaukee is definitely going to be worth a watch. I do think Thieves probably ran into the worst deck they could. It does. Jamming Tower seems pretty real in this meta too. Morai, I would definitely think Joltik box would do pretty well. If you could build it, do it. Essentially, if you can build Miraidon or built Miraidon in the past, you can. That is actually just what happened here, Mariah. It was they just ran out of steam. But we have an issue. Do have an issue. Can't get Dreepy, okay. So they're having an issue where they can't get the they got the Dreepy. We'll just do a full restart. Like I don't know if it let them or not. But we're just gonna do a full restart there because like in the end they got it. But if they're having issues, because okay, like as you saw, it still put down a Dreepy though. But the fact that they couldn't do it means the rest of the game it was going to give them the same problem. So that is the fact. Like, does Rhino benefit from this? Yes. But there's only so many ways we can handle it, and that we watched it and it was just there. That's all we could do. If you're unable to select a Pokemon at that point, you're unable to select a Pokemon the rest of the game. It's a bug we know, and it's a bug that we understand. That's why I just had him restart the game. It was just on the first turn. Maybe someone ends up with a better one, but I could have just been tough it out, which would suck. Nobody wants to sit there and be like, tough it out. So they definitely have a much, much better start than they did last game. But we don't know what they would have top decked. We don't know how the rest of it went. Let them know you have the boss's orders. Let them know. You also play 4 of them as it is. So they get a Dracloak. Now this is one of the benefits this one has. Oh, the jamming tower. Okay. Is that the even if the Iron Hands goes after the one with the energy, they do play the double turbo or the double turbo, the A-Spec energy, so they can still get something going. Nothing has happened in the other game yet. We are still sitting there waiting, as there's still 1-0 for Mando Mika over the control, which is also the first time the Pidgeot control has lost tonight, I think. I think they 2-0'd. Oh, here comes the Badoo. And there's all 3 Jacloaks. That's exactly what they want. I think you definitely have to put the energy onto that Iron Hands. They've got 2 energies out there, so you gotta just decide which one do you want to attack. To me, I would attack the one. I would go after the Jacloak with the luminous energy, just because it gives them more opportunity to either find just a fire or psychic energy and get attacking, versus having something like whatever I want to call it, versus trying to find a fire. So we do see the Dragapult out there. Double Pult, possibly. Remember, we saw this last game. They removed all options here for the Iron Hands to get 2 prizes. We do see the Iono. Double Pikachu. So we're not going to see the Badoo leave. So there's a chance for another 2 there. But then the question is, how do you finish out the game? Only seen the 70, so we did miss the energy attachment here. There's a Clefairy, but you're not going to get much out of the Clefairy right now. Think you're going to go after Mew? Yeah, I'd also just play the Nest Ball here. Give you that extra draw card. Not exactly what you're looking for here, but you can arm press here, get the 160. Start putting pressure on it to hopefully try to take a KO on you. We see the Monkey Dory. That could be clutch if they can find energy for it. There's the Ursaluna. That's a possibility of coming in and play too. So we see the KO there. We do have the 270. The question is, what is your response now? Oh, it's not the energy you want. You can Pheasant Deputy to try to find it. There's Crispin. Do you use Crispin now or do you hold it? Crispin gets rid of the... Oh, there's only one energy in deck. No, there is. There's more. Gets rid of the active Dragapult. So the active Dragapult would be gone. The bench one needs to find the other energy. It's other energy to take a KO. It's gotta be lightning, doesn't it? Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be lightning. And sorry, ads coming up. I apologize. Ads are a necessary evil. I would part of me want to put the energy on Mew. I think people underestimate how often Mew can come into play. Because then you don't have to worry about psychic or whatever else energies you have. If you can, you need to put it on the Mew, man. Gotta put it on the Mew. Because then it gives you more options. If you, it gives you options because Mew can just copy the Dragapult for 400. I was all for putting it on the Mew, man. I was all for putting it on the Mew. Yeah. My poor kitten. She almost fell off my computer. That's why you don't sleep on the PC. Sleep here with me. So the Blood Moon can attack. Oh no. Oh no. Just the jet headbutt. They don't have the Prime Catcher left, do they? I mean, you still would have to find one more energy, but if you had the Prime Catcher left, you could bring up the Badoo. You got to make a choice here. Either play the Arvin or play the Ultra Ball. There's a bunch of energy in the deck. Yeah, it is super late. Some people, this is one of the biggest things because how late it is. People don't always see them, don't always see it. Like, I don't even know if it's the right move here. Like, you're taking a high risk. Because Pult is also the thicket, I would say the thickest thing you have. And Pult's always going to survive a hit from anything they have on the other side. This whole game comes down to this restart. There it is. Going into game 3. And Mendo Mika is actually taking the game over Thieves, so Snowgrave will be going into the finals, so we will have that versus the winner of this. So this is for all the marbles right here. It'll either be Joltik Box or Dragapult versus Frostless Monkey Dory, which Joltik Box did beat Frostless Monkey Dory in the top 8. Man, this feels weird. Like, you can bench there. Reverie Charm ain't going to do you a lot of good considering they play the jamming tower. All right, well, they do have Crispin. They don't. Crispin doesn't get you what you fully want. Still gonna be like one short. Yeah. But I mean, it doesn't matter here. I think you Crispin just get that ready. Iono into, well, they did lose the boss's orders here, but they do have access to an energy. And if they don't start getting Dracloaks out, if that did not get them Dracloaks, this is not fighting well for the Dragapult. They are retreating. Bringing up the Latias. So that does give access to Pokegear here for him. Does look like they don't want to take the risk here and go ahead and start powering up something else. Do see the Crispin. See another Iono. Okay. Right into a fairly good hand again. Laser Bank. Oh my god. And we see the pass. Oh no. They have outs here if they don't find the boss's orders here off the Pokegear. Wow. Double Pokegear miss. At this point, you gotta start taking 2 prizes, right? So I assume you want to Arven, get the Prime Catcher. Yeah, Prime Catcher was in the deck. We just right now we just watched him grab him. You gotta attack one of the Dreepies with energy. Probably, yeah, the one with Neo Turbo. Amp you very much. Go. Like the biggest, the suckiest thing that's happened is that they've missed all those bosses' orders on those Pokegears. Okay. Right. So another two prizes here. Sorry, my little kitten was meowing. She just wants some attention. Well, now they've got it set up so there's no easy two prize. Two prize are here for the Iron Hands. But they are sitting on Crispin and Nestball. So if they did happen to take a KO here, like if they get greedy and take the 3, that's game. Did not get greedy. Are setting themselves up for a pretty good, decent prize race. Man, would Joltik Box benefit from having access to underdepths? Dragon Pulse definitely trying to figure out what they want to do here because taking a KO might not be in their best benefit. Only 70 damage here. Oh, Crispin wins them the game. Do they see it? Do they see it? Tell me they see it. You gotta check your energy counts. Check your energy counts. Check your energy counts. You gotta see it. Got it. They got it. They've got it. They gotta see it. They have got to see it. The math checks out. For once, I am very confident about my math. You Crispin to the Mew. Mew copies Phantom Dive. Phantom Dive hits 200. That's 320 right there. That's game. No! No! Oh! You have the wrong energy on. That was everything they needed for game. All right, let's see if they realize it now. You realize it now. Oh, they got boss's orders, but boss's orders doesn't do enough. Now you got to hold on to it. There's nothing you can do here. They're trying to set up a 6 price turns. What they're trying to do. They're trying to prevent certain things from ever coming out. I mean, here you can still put the pressure on with a Mew attack. Because if they have boss's orders, that's it. That's game. 100% done. Boss's orders game right here. Counter catcher game. There it is. One turn too late. Oh. They got bailed out so bad. Wow. Happens though. Chat, it happens. So our finals will be Jink versus Mando Mika. I will see if either player is able to stream. Never punished. Rhino, you had game the turn before. If you crisped onto the Mew, you hit the Dragapult for exactly 200, which hit 320. Mew uses Dragapult's 200. They had 120 damage on. 200 plus, that's 320. I'm finding out if they are able to stream or not. It's a thing to forget. Like Mew, a lot of people forget Mew is an attacker. You did great otherwise. You tried. So it's not like you did horribly or anything. And also the other thing is it is late at night. And you can always, things always happen. All right, let's see if Jen is able. They said they will attempt to stream, so we'll see if they're able to. No, he was trying to dodge Clefairy the whole game. 100% trying to dodge Clefairy. Like watching it, they were so masterful working around it. Like honestly, that is a game to go watch Dragapult play against Joltik Box it's something I would go watch. Like I will probably go back and rewatch it, thinking from the Dragapult side, because of that. All right, just a sec here. Help him out real quick. Later quick. Let's see. We're just getting it set up here. Yeah, we do have VODs. You can also go to the YouTube, and that will give it to you as well. Okay, it looks like they got it. Awesome. There we go. Itchy pollen time. Yeah, let me link to the YouTube real quick, and that is where you'll always be able to find the VODs. They will live there the whole time. So if you ever need to find a VOD of the tournament, this link I've just added is where you'll find them. I am definitely interested in playing this version of the Dragapult deck. But then again, I get interested in any of them. Any decks that do well in my tournament, like every time. Forgetting Mew is a huge thing. I actually won a matchup against another player in a cup because they forgot what Mew did, and they went down to one prize with Charizard, and they're like they thought I had no way of getting another Teal Mass Ogerpon up. I crisped into the Mew and I KO'd the Charizard with the Mew. You played it well otherwise. Your opponent played it well too. It was a very well played set with a lot of back and forth, back and forth. As we'll see here, the Dragapult is going to take a 3-price turn, as I'm assuming they're going after the Frostlesses intentionally, because with a 0-card hand, that is where they're going to get all their damage up from, and now there's 0 of them out there. But it was a very crazy good set, I will not lie. And they had access to boss's orders here. At this point, I don't even think you don't phantom dive here. I think you just jet headbutt. Because then it gives them more damage counters to move. All right, we do see the unfair stamp, energy, and the counter catcher. They'll hurt Monkey Dory's in the active. We'll have to see what they do here. All right. Oh, there's the bear. We could see the bear come up and do some damage. There, it is It is within striking distance of the bear, and we do see it come up into the active now. Going to hit 240. Enough damage there on the Blood Moon. That's why I was wondering if using Jet was the right move there. Have the Brock scouting, so that means we can definitely find another Dragapult. Oh, we even get an Urgel Cloak. Research. I feel like you hold the research for now, and you use the rocks to find the Dragapult, unless there is not a Dragapult in the deck. Now here, chat's the question: is Jacques better or is Brock scouting better? Because Brock has a lot of stuff, like going for it. Like you can find 2 basics. It's like an extra buddy poffin. As much as I would say just use the Jet Headbutt, you have to Phantom Dive because you're just gonna lose the damage you put on it. Yeah, I kind of want to try the 4 Brocks now. I need to get Brocks, but I don't think Brocks will be that hard to get. I don't even think it's that expensive. And there we go. And there's the thumbs up. Dragapult taking game 1. Taking a big old 3 prize turn there. So we now will be going into game 2, and we will have... I can't tell. But yeah, Brock's definitely seems more consistent. Like when I've played Jock, even just one of them, it feels like I just can't find it half the time. God, I almost want to just buy 4 Full Art Brock Scouting. It's at 351 right now. Not Professor Oaks. Good though. Hobbsation's down to $1.51. Yeah. That's what I was figuring. Because like I could probably just go to tabletop also and just they probably have the Brox. If they don't, again, it's just not that expensive of a card. I just have to put an order for it now. I should put an order for it anyways. Like at a quart, like at 15 cents, it's not bad. Right? I hate when that happens with TCG player. You can't find more than like anyone with more than 4. One guy, okay, one person wants 40 cents for the Brox reverse holo, which, okay, that's fine. That seems about right. But they want $5 for shipping. Oh, the alt art one? Okay, that makes sense. Hawlucha start, not the best, but they do have at least an out. I would love to get like, whatever it's called, Cosmic Holo Brox, but those don't exist yet. You go with the item lock here. Just pick up your. No, we're gonna see the Monkey Dory. I didn't know if they wanted to try to pick up the Hawlucha here, but nope. I'm gonna see the Yeet. Try to get that. Oh, I think you definitely got to put down the jamming tower. Start moving damage off. What's up, Cash? See, I have coming in Buddy Buddy Puff and Cosmic Hollows. Prize Pack Psychic Energies and Luminous Energies. The hollow ones, not the Luminous Energy though. You know what was weird was like buying the Prize Pack Luminous Energy was like cheaper than buying a regular Luminous Energy. And a couple Flareons still coming in. Now the Brox. I mean, yeah, like, yeah, just getting a lot of stuff. Top deck Rod was painful, but the thing is, how'd you feel about it, Cash? Like, we watched him last game play it pretty damn well against Joltik Box. Oh, we do see the research. Get the Dracloak, okay. I'm definitely looking at this version and it just interests me. I don't know. They are dangerously close here to just losing their Dracloak to double Monkey Dory here. Like, I'm a little surprised they didn't move the damage off the Dracloak. Yeah, Draco's gone. This is going to be the hard part. They do play the A-Spec energy, so they just got to get one. You know, you could get real I wouldn't say ballsy, but you could detach the Night Luminous energy. No, you can't, because then it just negates it. Never mind. Otherwise, if they had any other energy than the luminous, I would say you go KO with a monkey. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, at this rate, triple monkey dory. You just lost your monkey dory, your item locked. It's like, what do you do here? What's your options? Bear can't attack just yet. Iono could help. Yeah, candy pull not being possible really sucks. Because there goes another one. I don't know them to one, take a KO, get beat up really bad. Like I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like Ranger would be interesting to bring back. Like, I don't know how, like, if they would, but it would be interesting. I would definitely like to see Ranger. Like Ranger, definitely you see more in expanded. Like this feels like it's a slow burn. Yeah, we're gonna see the concede here as we're going to game 3. That is a question. Will they or will they not? Garbodor? It's true. We'll have to see what happens. That is 100%. As it looks like they are talking over who's going first or second. It looks like they might not be able to play the third game. Okay, so it looks like one of our players is having to drop, which is our Dragapult player. So we will end up with Monkey Dory taking the win. So no, there won't be a game 3 because it looks like because the player had to drop. I mean, it happens. They had something come up. So even in the end, stuff happens, and I mean, that's just what it is. So GG from both our players. So we will have, yeah, they had to be able to leave. I don't think they expected to be this far, but GG's from them. So with that, we are going to see our winning deck tonight is the Frostlass Monkey Dory, which we did see both sides. We saw both sides be able to pull out a win. Very well played from both our players. This Dragapult player did very well. So yeah, like we saw it. Like there was a possibility of a third game. We possibly could have seen more come from it. Yeah, it's just like it's interesting to see Snowgrave take another win. This is pretty much what you've seen from them. If you watch like the second game or so, things just go their way. They're able to do everything they need to do. And they set up and they just had 3 Monkey Dories and they're removing 90 damage every turn. I mean, what more can you ask for? That's what you want. So with that, we're going to go ahead and get ready to call it a night. I'm going to send everyone off here to our favorite Japanese kitty cats. They are actually, looks like they are feeding some newborn kittens right now. So we actually have some really small kittens. My kitten's around here somewhere. Hopefully, we will be back Tuesday. We'll have a co-host on next week on Tuesday. Let me see who it was real quick. Shining Espeon, who I had to cancel on last time due to my surgery and not feeling it. It kind of sucks we didn't get the game 3, but it happens. Not the worst. So again, we'll hopefully see you Tuesday. We'll have Shiny Espeon. Enjoy the kittens and have a good rest of your night.